All right, welcome back, everyone. Before we continue with the part 5 of MindsEye story on the PlayStation 5, just in the news recently, there has been a news regarding MindsEye, and that they're working on a hot fix promised by the end of this week. And they are aware of the performance issues and all that, so they're releasing the patch update for all the systems, PC, Xbox, and of course PlayStation. So most likely tomorrow we'll see the patch update, as I suspected. I also read that Sony is issuing a refund to some of the individuals who want to refund, and that's okay. That's good. That's fine. If you feel that way, and you don't feel that you will ever play this game or touch this game, hey, that is your choice. I'm not doing it, and I know there's a lot of other people that are not doing it. Look, the game's been out just for like 3 days. You know, people already want the refunds. If that's the way you feel, hey, look, man, you have that choice. But I think, man, you got to give this game more time. It's only been a third day, day 3. You know. Hey, Rick, how you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. All right, let's continue, guys, with the part 5. I'm here with Morrison. He's the guy who actually designed the MindsEye before the kernel pulled that out of my head. And so what we're doing right now, I'm trying to help him build this Lily. Lily is the robot that will be connected to AI servers, and basically we're creating an AI. I mean, he is, this guy Morrison, and this AI Lily, which is right above, looking over there upstairs, this AI Lily will help Jacob dig up the past so he can understand. That's Lily, the future Lily AI will help us understand the truth behind the MindsEye and what was discovered 3 years ago on that cave, wherever it was, Iraq. I think it was Iraq, which would be old Samaria, Iraq, because he was part of Special Forces, right? Spec Ops. And so we got to go to this prison place and steal some stuff from this prison place, and that is our mission. That's Morrison right there. All right, let's go. This is a PlayStation 5 version, as you can see. No issues. 30 FPS, steady 30 FPS. No bugs, no jagginess, no jaggy, lines on the graphics, on the textures. I know there was a lot of jagginess on the textures, but I don't see those jagginess. I don't see the jagged edged lines. Looks pretty clean to me. I don't see any bugs popping out. No jagged edged lines. That, you know, everything seems to be good for now. And I didn't receive any patch update. All I did was clear the cache from my VRAM on the PlayStation, and then waited about 8 hours, plug it back in, and ever since yesterday, it's been working just fine. Okay, this is PlayStation version, as you can see.
Call Charlie?
If it isn't my favorite trespasser.
Favorite trespasser.
I have a new install location.
Oh?
Red Rock Penitentiary.
Oh God. Really?
I'm on my way now. The ODT has to be attached to the power supply for some transmitter there.
Still got that vest?
Of course. That vest really opens doors, huh?
It's pretty amazing what people will let you get away with if you're wearing the right outfit. Just got you clearance. You are going in as a Silvacorp technician for a repair on an alleged faulty Silvabot.
Nice.
What's the security like?
Aside from the dude at the reception and a few senior staff, this place is fully automated. No guards, just bots. I put your name into the system. They're expecting you now.
Call you when I get there.
All right, so we got to go in there. We have to infiltrate as undercover tech agents. So we go into this penitentiary, this prison. They're having a rave party, huh? How nice. Like I said, you don't see any jagged edged lines. You don't see any graphical issues anymore. Like there was some jagged edged lines popping up, showing up, but that's not the case anymore here. Here, let me show you. Like even this vehicle, like you don't see any jagged edged lines. Everything seems to be smooth. Even on the vehicles, I don't notice any jagged edged lines. Everything's smooth. Oh my God, she's gone. She's wasted. See? No jagged edged lines, everything's good. Even on the vehicle. Like on Tuesday I noticed there was a lot of jagged edged lines showing up. Now it's the video memory is reading it just fine. Okay, so it's a 30 FPS steady. Now, the jagged edged lines don't bother me, but some people did notice that there was a lot of jagged edged lines on Tuesday when I was doing a live stream. But I just want to let you know I don't see those jagged edged lines anymore. The PlayStation 5 is rendering this just perfectly. So it's playable, you know. It's no different than Grand Theft Auto 5. You know, listen. I mean, if I was to fire up GTA 5, if I was to jump into GTA 5 and start playing it, and I put this next to GTA 5, I think you would have a difficult time like telling a difference. So it's playable, it's working. Like I said, the developers are working around the clock. They are going to release the patch tomorrow, which is Friday. Their main focus right now is the performance to fix the performance issues. Once the performance issues is fixed, then the next step is going to be obviously listening to the feedback on what we want, right? We want the map. We want to be able to have the melee, to fight, to use hand-to-hand combat, to be able to switch from one car to another car. I think he will bring all of that stuff. But his main focus, I think, right now is let's just fix the performance issues. So at least people can enjoy the video game. So that's the smartest decision. Just work on that fix, hot fix. And then the next step, of course, will be bringing all of these features right. So we just have to be patient. All right, guys, patience is the virtue. All right, and if you feel like you have to refund the game, hey man, you have that option. No one's stopping you. If you feel strongly about it, you know, go ahead and do that. But me, I don't feel strongly about that because I know, just like with Cyberpunk, I never refunded Cyberpunk. I know that there's the light at the end of the tunnel, you know. And if I'm wrong, if it's not, well, then I'm wrong. Then I'm wrong, and that's okay. I can live with that. I'm a big boy. I'm a grown-ass man. I can live with that, you know. But right now, I choose to support this game. I choose to finish the story. I choose to work on the build mode on the PC version, and we'll see where it goes. That's my stance, and no one's going to change that opinion. Nobody. Okay, for me.
I see the prison.
Okay, your little buddy won't make it past security, so you're gonna have to fly it over there first and leave it inside.
Please don't call it that.
You got a better name for it? I've tweaked the scan function to show vision cones. Stay clear of them. While you're piloting the DC directly, it will be visible to their security systems. Leave it by the rear security door. I'll show you where to land.
Oh shit. Hold on. I gotta be careful. They saw me.
I've tweaked the scan function to show vision cones. Stay clear of them. While you're piloting the DC directly, it will be visible to their security systems. Leave it by the rear security door. I'll show you where to land it.
Hold on. I need to figure this out. The rear security door.
I've tweaked the scan function to show vision cones. Stay clear of them. While you're piloting the DC directly, it will be visible to their security systems. Leave it by the rear security door. I'll show you where to land it.
This is going to be tricky.
Good. Landed on the marker. Then go in through the entrance as your human self.
In position.
Check in with the receptionist. They'll let you in. You'll get robo-scanned through and taken to the repair shop. From there, you should be able to sneak into the prison.
All right, where's the receptionist?
Let that guard bot scan you.
Hi, my name's Jacob. I'm a tech guy.
Data not in system. Raise arms for image capture. Turn around now. Please proceed.
Thank you.
Override in process. Subject data will not be stored.
Not saved in the database, huh? Somebody must have friends in high places.
You're in a high place.
Follow rules.
All right, we got to be careful since we are inside this penitentiary. We can blow our cover. Hey guys, how you all doing, huh?
Give me my food.
Long night, huh?
You piece of shit.
Hi there. I'm here for the robot repair on behalf of the Silva Corporation.
Name. Fucking come on.
Diaz. Jacob Diaz.
Okay, checks out. Step through the scanner.
Have my money,
Door's
goddammit.
opening.
Spit it the fuck out.
This may take some time.
What is she talking about? Yeah, what? What? What?
I'll have you arrested, you goddamn piece of shit. You are withholding my legal fucking property. Well, my arrest to shoot the fuck out of you. Come on. Fill your money, you piece of shit.
I'm in.
Good thing you left your guns in the car. Now use your little knot buddy on the door there.
What? Not buddy. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. DC2. That's right. All right.
DC will not be seen secured by the bots unless you're in manual control. There should be a path through the yard.
Heading through now.
Scan the bots for vision cones to see where they can see. They can hear you too, so do your best creeping.
Okay. I'll try not to make too much noise.
That only applies to you. I can talk as loud as I want.
I am so happy for you.
I've programmed the security cameras to loop, so don't worry about them. Just the bots. Be super careful not.
Oh shit. That's right. Sneaking.
So what's the deal with this place? Where are all the prisoners?
Tucked up safely in their cells. Better for you that way.
What kind of crimes are they in for?
Only the most serious offenses, like speaking up against the mayor, or using a gas-powered car.
Seriously?
Well, and murder.
I guess with these bots, it means no guards to bribe.
Or wages to pay, sick leaves to consider, no unions, no strikes.
Well, that must make conjugal visits a barrel of laughs.
Everything being recorded in real time and analyzed by AI. Who doesn't want that in their bedroom? Okay, look for the building with the highest tower. That transmitter should be at the top. I've sent you the install location.
Transmitter at the top.
Okay, steady breathing.
This reminds me of Metal Gear Ground Zeroes. Oh, darn it. He spotted me. Why don't I just hack him? Hold on.
Your DC will not be seen as a threat by the bots unless you're in manual control.
Oh, you can do that. Oh, you can hack. If you hack him, then it alerts the... Okay. It makes sense. It's so stupid. Okay, when he turns around, then I go.
Just gotta wait it out.
Okay, when he turns around, then I go in. All right, turn around, turn around, turn around. Metal Gear. No, it can't be. Colonel. How is this even possible?
All right, easy enough.
Turn around, turn around. Turn around, turn around.
A lot of ground to cover here.
Alright, let's wait for him to leave. Turn around. Alright, alright. Now we can sneak in.
The bots are thorough.
Oh shit, is he coming now? Alright, when he turns around, then we're gonna go in.
Not sure I like national security relying on a bunch of bots.
I like this little bit of Hideo Kojima, you know? Metal Gear. No, it can't be.
Just gotta concentrate. Oh, I've been seen. Okay. Don't look at me.
Oh!
Oh, shit. I think they spotted me.
No, they didn't. They didn't. You're good. You're good. Nobody saw you, dude. Just keep on going. Keep on going. You're good. You're good. Trust me. Trust me. I played Metal Gear many times to know that. You're doing good, man. You better trust me. I know what I'm doing.
Damn, you were like a ghost through there.
Either those bots need a software update or I'm just that good.
I'm going with the first option.
Well, you should know better, Mei Ling. I've been a solid snake for a long time. I might be getting older, but doesn't matter. I can still infiltrate. My solid snake's ain't a bit rusty, but still there. As you can see, PS5 version is working just fine. No issues. Hey, Shuki. Running smooth, right? No issues. The patch update's coming up tomorrow. Friday.
Must take a lot of power to run this level of security bot.
Once I finish the game, we're going to jump on creating our own build modes, you know. That's going to be a lot of fun. Working together with you guys and working on a build mode. Let's wait for this guy to pass by first. Let him do his thing. Oh, I'm on a PlayStation. This is PlayStation, my friend. Yep. No. But you see, that's the thing, man. And now I understand why people are easily brainwashed and controlled. Because
Bots are thorough.
they're being brainwashed by all the, you know, constant videos telling you how bad this game is. And, you know, propaganda works on a lot of people, you know. It works, you know.
You okay to zap that door?
I think my little buddy here can handle it.
See? I knew you'd get used to it.
Look, here's the thing, Shuki. I know you know this. I'm preaching to the choir. I know I'm preaching to the choir. But I'm really saying this to people who are watching. Yes, duly noted. There's issues and problems on the launch day. Yes, duly noted. I have acknowledged it. The team of Built a Rocket Boy has acknowledged it. The man himself has acknowledged it. The patch update's coming tomorrow. But the amount of exaggeration that's out there regarding this game, that it's unplayable. Now, you can criticize the game for being limited and not being an open world. You can criticize the game for not having a map. You can criticize the game for not having the ability to melee and hand combat. You could criticize the game for not having a character inventory level up. Those are very legitimate criticisms. And I agree. And this feedback has been taken as duly noted by developer. And I'm pretty sure they will be working on that. But their first priority right now is to release a patch update for all the systems so you can play the game without any issues, performance issues. So that's the first step. The next step is going to be, of course, listening to those feedbacks. All right, people want the map. People want open world, hop into whatever car you want to hop into. People want more freedom. People want the melee. People want the combat. People want this. People want that. That's coming. So what does this mean? It means you got to give this game some time. Same thing with Cyberpunk. Same situation. People giving refunds, which is fine. You want to refund the Cyberpunk, refund it. You want to refund this game, refund it. That is your choice. But I don't like this narrative that's being put out there of the game is not playable, the game is trash. That's not true. The game has a good story. The game, it's only $60. I've seen people pay $70 for some other crappy games. Really. But we don't need to get into that. Okay? So, like, let's be fair. That's all I'm asking. Let's stop with this campaign of cancellation of this game. Everybody's just shitting all over it because they're trying to earn some brownie points and get some clicks and views. Those individuals don't even care about the games. Those individuals, I think, only care about this. Right. Me, I care about the games. Clearly. You can see it. That I do. So that's why I don't want to see this game fail. I don't want to see any game fail. I didn't want to see Stadia fail. But it failed. But it failed because they didn't listen to feedback. That's a different story. I believe these developers are listening to feedback. Now, if Leslie Benzies decides not to listen to feedback and decides to just do his own thing like he always does, and the game fails, well, that's on him. Ultimately, that's on him. He's that this is his baby. This is his creation. He can do whatever he wants to do. Ultimately, whatever decisions he makes will impact the longevity of this game. Now, if that happens, and I'm wrong, and there's a good possibility that could happen, well, that's fine. So I was wrong. Life moves on. Okay? I did the best I could to help. It didn't work. I tried to help Stadia. It didn't work. I move on. That's it. But right now, we got to be fair. We got to give... I did the same thing for Test Drive Unlimited, and I was surprised that I was wrong. I thought they're not going to survive. And they did survive. After 8 months. Right? No one believed that Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown would survive, but they did survive. So, that's my whole point here. I'm not sponsored by Leslie Benzies. I don't have his phone number. It's not like I talk to him every day in LA. It's not like he sends me the paycheck every week. I'm not employed by Built a Rocket Boy. I'm not sponsored. If I was, I would have to acknowledge that. I'm just speaking as someone who's independent. And here I am. I'm showing you the PlayStation 5 version. And it's working fine. I didn't receive an update. Okay, no update. I told you everything truthfully. So help me God. Swear on the Bible. I don't know what else you want me to do. You want me to jump on the bandwagon of the relentless campaign of the game is trash, the game is trash? I don't do that. I'm not an ant. I don't do a ant hive mindset. I'm not a sheep. I'm not an ant. So I don't know what else to tell you. You see what I see. I got all the receipts. I got the proof. I got the evidence. I think I'm as fair as you're gonna get. Probably the most fairest YouTuber out there that you're gonna get, who's not trying to, jump into the same campaign, who is not picking or choosing the sides This is the most unbiased guy on the planet you're going to find. And that's not exaggeration. That's actually a fact. Because I have looked around elsewhere on YouTube, and everybody's jumping on either it's a trash or shilling. Shilling, trash. Shilling, trash. I'm neither of shilling or trash. I'm in the middle of fair, and I'm trying to be fair to this game. Or every other game out there, not just this one. Because every game deserves a fair shake. So that's what this is about. In case you guys are confused, or in case you got some, different ideas about what I'm trying to achieve here. Okay? Everything I show you is credibility. There's nothing here that's being cooked up or being tricked. Alright? So, there you have it. Now let's continue. And again, Chucky, I'm not speaking this to you. I know you know me. I'm speaking this to people who are new, who are from Reddit, who are, they don't know me. I get that. I understand that. I'm just trying to give them perspective of, what I'm doing here. Like, here's my perspective, And my perspective is based on, fact finding, not based on, hearsay and what everybody else is, making the noise on the internet, making these headlines, I'll never forget. I remember Spider-Man, before the Spider-Man release on 2018. Spider-Man, was it 2018? I think Spider-Man came out in 2018 and on PS4 Pro. And I remember when it first came out, before it came out, I remember there was a big deal. There was this huge campaign on the internet about the puddles. I don't know if you remember, Shuki. There was this huge complaint about the puddles. Although the puddles don't look realistic. Or where's the puddles? We don't see the puddles in the game. Show us the puddles. The puddles are missing. Where's the puddles? What kind of a Spider-Man is this? Has no puddles. I want my puddles. Give me the puddles. Puddles. The puddles meaning the water, the little bit of water that's left on the street after the rain. Where's the puddles? The puddles. It was this huge puddles fanboys, puddles campaign bots. And once the game was released, all the puddles were there. All the puddles you can think of were there. I mean, he was soaking himself with puddles. The Spider-Man was having a showers with the puddles, soaking himself with the puddles, swimming in the puddles. All the puddles fanboys, all the puddles bots, all of a sudden, disappear in thin air. They're gone. You never hear from them again. Gone. Like they never existed. They just poof, poof, disappear. You see what I'm saying? You catch my drift. I know you catch my drift. I know you guys are not stupid. I know you guys have brains. I don't want to insult anybody here. I know you know better. And I know you know how internet works. And I know how you know that you know how polluted. And if you're not careful, you can easily step into a bullshit out there. What I'm trying to say is think for yourself. Use your own brain. Use your own instinct. And do some fact findings. Don't jump into these cults of campaigns, of narratives, The game's are trash, the game's are trash, the game's are trash, the game's are trash. And also don't be a shill either. Being a shill, it's not cool either. Just stay in the middle, do your own research, knowledge research, and try things out for yourself. That's what I do. I find things out for myself. I don't need anybody to hold my hand. I don't need anybody to babysit me. I'm a grown-ass man. I'll go in there. I'll research on my own. I'll use fact findings, and I'll find out. Thank you, Greased Up Gaming 1M. It definitely deserves better. And on that note, let's continue. Let's infiltrate this prison. Let's continue with the story. I'm sorry that I had to kind of stop and talk about this, but you know, I feel that needs to be addressed, you know. Even though I have addressed it on a 35-minute video, but I still feel like I need to kind of inject it a little bit. And again, I'm not sponsored. I don't work for Mr. Benz's. All right? I don't have Leslie's personal cell phone number. It's not like I talk to him in LA all the time. All right? So don't get twisted ideas. Like, I know that's it. Now it's going to be out there. Mr. 4K is friends with Leslie. They talk behind the closed doors. No, we're not. I don't work for him. I'm not his employee. He's not my employer. You know, I'm not like sponsored by them. I'm not sponsored by IO Interactive either. So, okay. I'm sponsored by El Jefe, El Barto, and my second sponsor, Heat Tunes. So El Barto is my main El Jefe, and after El Barto, I have Heat Tunes. So that's my sponsor, but not, Built a Rocket Boy. If I was sponsored by Built a Rocket Boy, I would have to let you know. Like legally, I would have to tell you that I'm sponsored by them. Okay? All right. All right, just for the record, this is a PlayStation 5 version. All right, as you can see, it is a PlayStation 5 version. Using a PlayStation 5 controller, for the record. And it says on the description, if you read the title, it says PS5. All right, let's do this.
Okay, I'm inside. What now?
You need to find a process control computer.
And keep in mind, I don't have the patch update. The patch update is tomorrow, Friday. Keep in mind, patch update is tomorrow. I told you what I did. I unplugged my PlayStation 5 from the AC cord. I already explained that. I woke up the next day on Wednesday and everything was fine. I think it cleared out the cache on the VRAM and now it's been running smooth ever since. That's honest to God truth. There's nothing else.
I found a terminal.
That'll do. Let's get to work.
All right.
You need to stop the power to the switchboard, but not the alarm.
Sounds simple enough.
This is to avoid a repeat of what happened at the solar farm.
All right, so we got to
Would be nice.
play this
The
game.
switchboard is on the roof. When this is done, you'll only have 50 seconds until the power reboots to get there.
Oh my God. This is going to be interesting.
Just think, you need the power to the alarm to stay intact, but the power to the switchboard down. How are you going to get there?
Power to the switchboard down. Ah. 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 Oh no!
power to the alarm active, but divert the power away from the switchboard.
Okay.
That's it. Choose carefully. You borked it. Go hide. A guard bot has been dispatched.
Yeah, that's
If
right.
the coast is clear, let's try again.
All right, go, 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 go. Oh, I think I know. Hold on. Guys, I think I... Hold on a second.
We need to sever the power to the switchboard without stopping the power to the alarm.
Yes, yes, yes. Charlie, I mean, I know. Yes, Charlie, I hear you. I know.
If we disconnect the power to the alarm, it will go off. You'll get arrested. Capiche?
Yes, I capiche.
Just think. You need the power to the alarm to stay intact. But the power to the switchboard down. How are you going to get there?
I know. How? You know, I'm not a fan of puzzles, but... But I'm willing to give everything a try.
Just keep the power to the alarm active, but divert the power away from the switchboard.
Oh, how about this?
Nice work.
Thank you, Charlie. You see?
Now move. Your 50 seconds has already started. Get to the roof.
Get to the roof. Roof.
50 seconds? How's that good?
45 seconds now. Less talking, more running. Install that ODT and get back down.
Okay. Oh, run.
30 seconds left. Let's hustle.
I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
20 seconds now.
Every day I'm hustling. Huh?
All done.
Well done. The power will reboot and no one will ever know you were here.
Every day I'm
Your
hustling.
sentence is served, inmate Diaz. It's time to set yourself free.
All right. Let's go. We're free. We are free. Let's go home. We are free, my friend.
There's a clear shortcut back to reception, but I'm picking up.
Oh shit. We're not 100% free yet. We're not 100% free yet.
There's a clear shortcut back to reception, but I'm picking up radio chatter. That reception guy is talking to his superior about you.
Better step up the pace then.
Step up the pace. Yeah, I know.
Tennis courts in prison? Not all bad.
Yeah, and you get a minibar and a sauna and television in your cell.
I'm not falling for that.
You're a fast learner.
Actually, they put this here because the national champ got put behind bars.
No way. What for? Oh, I fell right into that one.
Nearly there.
You've got this far. Don't screw up now.
Tell me about it. Oh! I know I got this far and I screwed it up. God damn it. I got this far and I screw it all up. I screw it all up. Well,
There's a clear shortcut back to reception, but I'm picking up radio chatter. That reception guy is talking to his superior about you.
Better step up the pace then.
alright, we need to take it slow once we get to the other side.
Tennis courts in prison? Not all bad.
Yeah, and you get a minibar and a sauna and television in your cell.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that.
You're a fast learner.
Actually, they put this here because the national champ got put behind bars.
No way. What for? Oh, I fell right into that one.
If you know, then you know. And you fall right into it. You guys will figure that out, what she meant by that.
Initiating environment check. Enforcing.
I fell right into it. I'm too fast, man. I need to focus. Too fast, too quick, too fast.
There's a clear shortcut back to reception, but I'm picking up radio chatter. That reception guy is talking to his superior about you.
Better step up the pace then. Tennis courts in prison? Not all bad.
Yeah, and you get a minibar and a sauna and television in your cell.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that.
You're a fast learner.
Actually, they put this here because the national champ got put behind bars.
No way. What for? Oh, I fell right into that one.
You guys get it? Behind bars? Get it? See the gym? The bars, behind bars, lifting weights, lifting bars, doing pull-ups, doing deadlifts, behind bars. Get it?
So close.
And she fell right into it.
Okay. Don't look at me.
Don't look at me, please. Why? I'll wait for him
There's
when
a clear shortcut back to reception.
I'll wait for him to totally like turn away, and once he's not in my line of sight, then I'm gonna go.
But I'm picking up radio chatter. That reception guy is talking to his superior about you.
Better step up the pace then. Tennis courts in prison. Not all bad.
Yeah, and you get a mini bar and a sauna and television in your cell.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that.
You're a fast learner.
Actually, they put this here because the national champ got put behind bars.
No way. What for? Oh, I fell right into that one.
Let's wait for him.
Okay, steady breathing. Nearly there.
You've got this far. Don't screw up now.
That was close.
All right, we made it. Thank God. Thank you.
All done in here.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Off you go.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too. Hey, what's wrong with you? You all right? Dude, she's She's in a different cloud, different universe. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah.
Man, please get lost.
Alright. Let's get out of here. Too much attention.
Don't you have somewhere to be?
Yeah. He's right. I do, actually. Let me get out of here.
I'm gonna need you to get out of my reception now.
Oh, I am, dude. I'm out. Believe me, I'm definitely out. You can count on it. I'm out of here. All right, so we made this. This was a tricky mission, penitentiary. It's a little bit of Metal Gear, so I like the fact that they added this whole Metal Gear mission in here, which adds a little, nostalgia to Metal Gear Solid, especially Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes. You guys remember? Was it Ground Zeroes? Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes? Yeah. Or was it just called Ground Zero? Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zero, right? Was it Ground Zero or Ground Zeroes? I can't remember, actually. I think it was something like that. Ground Zero or Ground Zeroes. It was either or. Anyway, never mind. It was Ground Zero, I think. Or Ground Zeroes. I don't know. Alright, I'm out of here. Thank you for your cooperation. At 209. As you can see, PS5 version, man, works fine. No issues. It's playable. Okay? Don't fall for all that negative press. Try things out for yourself. Hey, look, if you're not satisfied, if it's not working for you properly, you can always refund it. You can always trade it in, You know what I mean? But you should at least give it a try yourself. Instead of just listening to, the noise out there.
Any more prisons you want to bust into today?
No, thank you.
I think one's good for today.
I agree.
I just ordered some ramen. So if you'll excuse me, I'm going to watch a movie and eat myself to sleep.
Well, thank you, Charlie. Your help, it's always appreciated. Where did I park my car? Here. Just like in real life. My car is exactly where I parked it. And what is this? Is that Vin Diesel? I live my life a quarter of a mile. Quarter of a mile. I escaped from the Butcher Bay prison. Bleh. I made a shitty game called Fast and Furious Crossroads. Bleh. Bleh. Oh, man.
Travis, I got your pin.
It's time. You need to get to Red Rock Hospital ASAP.
Red Rock Hospital? Alright, let's
You
go
want me to
there.
go visit your sick grandma? How thoughtful.
This one is time sensitive, so no fucking around. Stopping off at the mall and such.
Not even to buy her some flowers?
Very fucking funny. A dangerous man is being discharged any moment now. You need to erase him before his security can take him away.
Alright.
What's so dangerous about him that you're asking me to do this?
He's a loose end that someone needs tied up. Someone who could be very useful to you and your friends.
Oh,
Look,
yeah?
Vin Diesel,
Was
why
it-
not
How
driving?
useful.
He stopped.
There's no payday. in
He's
this.
not going quarter of a mile. He's going like
You
1
know
centimeter
I'm not interested in money.
per square inch.
Then what?
Hey, Vinny.
Chip from my mind's eye.
Vinny, you're going 1 centimeter per
Alright,
inch.
I'll play along. No harm in a little incentive. Do this without fault, and I'll tell you what I know.
I don't trust you, Travis. As far as I can throw you, I don't trust you. Yeah, Shinobi, they are giving out, and that's cool. Who wants to refund the game? Go ahead. Knock yourself out. Have fun. Refund it. If you feel that way, that's fine. But
Move your ass, Diaz. Lives are at stake.
But I think people who do that kind of stuff, I don't consider them gamers. I consider them like whatever, you know. I don't even know what words to use. Just like spoiled little brats, you know, pampered divas, bitching and moaning about everything, you know. I'm sure they'll bitch and moan about if they see a little scratch on their, you know,
He's leaving any second.
brand new car. Like, honestly, those type of individuals, man, I could never be friends with those type of individuals. It's like they bitch and moan about every little thing. If they see a little scratch on their Tesla, if they see a little dent on their laptop, or if they see they're like so spoiled with OCD, and you know, they're always like the most spoiled. I would say this generation is the most spoiled generation I've ever seen, dude. Like, they don't appreciate nothing. They just want everything to be catered to them, and they want to be treated like divas, you know. It's like a generation of divas, spoiled divas, man. This is why military is having a difficult time recruiting individuals, man, to join the military. That's how bad it is. And that's just my opinion. But, you know, if you want to refund the game, refund it. That's good. You have that choice. You know. But then don't come back to me 5 years later. Hey, man, I just purchased this copy of MindsEye, man. This shit is awesome. Have you ever played it? No, I never played it. Never. I don't know what you're talking about. You know. I get tired of individuals like that, man. I had individuals like that come to me during a Cyberpunk. I never refunded my Cyberpunk. I still have it, you know, and it's still here. I'm actually looking at it. I have it, you know. Never refunded it. Why? You want the evidence? You want to prove that I never refunded my Cyberpunk? There's a barcode on there. You can look at the serial number since December 9th, 2020. What, you wanna see it? All right, fine. There it is. Now, I have a green screen, so, you know, that's why you're seeing it like that, but there it is. There it is, my friend. There it is. See? See, the difference between me and other people and other YouTubers is they just like to talk out of their ass. No offense, but if I tell you something, you can take it to the bank. All right. It's just the way I roll. I don't fuck around. Dude. If I tell you something, you can take it. You can take it to the edge of the universe. All right. And why is this so important to me? It's important to me because there's a lot of uncredible individuals out there flip-flopping and you know, doing it just for this, doing it for the clicks. I'm not doing it for that. I'm as genuine as you're gonna get. Probably the most genuine YouTuber on the planet. And believe me, I looked around. I tried to find another version of me. I couldn't find it. Shuki tried. I was gone for a month and a half. They couldn't find it. All right, so. But hey, I think it's great, Shinobi. I think it's awesome that, you know, you have that choice. If you want to refund it, refund it. But it also tells me about the individuals who actually refund these games. I don't consider them to be gamers. I don't consider them to be true gamers. I consider them to be some spoiled, whatever, crying babies, you know. All right. Let's continue. And I don't want to hear it, oh, this game, it's unplayable. If it's unplayable and I don't even have the patch update, how am I playing it? If the game is unplayable, how in the world of alien butthole from another universe, from Zeta Reticuli universe, star system, am I actually playing this? How am I playing this? If it's so unplayable, if it's such a trash, if you're reading all that garbage, all that propaganda out there, and you fall for it, that is on you. That is on you, my friend. That means you're missing out. You're missing out because you're falling for that crap. And if you want to be a sheep, be a sheep. Yeah. Now let's continue. All right. I've been dropping this microphone way too many times, man. Dude, I feel like I achieved everything I need to achieve on YouTube. Credibility, everything I said. I mean, honestly, just give me that award of the giant microphone ever made, golden microphone, and I can just retire and call it a day. Honestly, really. That's it. All right, I'm just kidding. Let's go. All right. But really, people try to debate me. They try to make an argument, and they're just constant failure after failure after failure after failure after failure. Like, they have no substance. They have nothing, no argument to argue, and no counter argument, nothing. They're just like a broken record repeating. Nothing to counter my argument or anything like that. It's just... I mean, you should give it a try. You know, if you don't like it, there's an option of you refunding it. You know, it's not the end of the world. It's only $60. You know, you'll survive. You'll live. You're not going to be out on the street. Trust me. You'll be okay. You'll survive. But if you feel like that 60 pounds or 60 quids, you gotta refund it. Just keep in mind you have option. You can refund it. So you really got nothing to lose, okay? Just give it a try. El Barto, how you doing, man? How are you? El Barto, I already did, El Barto. You know I love you, El Barto, but you got to keep up with my videos, brother. You know I love you, but, you know, I can even criticize my own sponsor. You gotta... No, El Barto, no. Just calm down, El Barto. Just slow down, dude. Shift it in the first gear. You gotta listen what I'm telling you. Okay? Just listen. You gotta keep up with my... You gotta keep up with my videos, bro. You gotta keep up with my live streams. You gotta go on my channel and look and see what I have uploaded. I already got the PC version. I already did it yesterday. It's on a live stream. It was already taken care of. The Heat Tunes, there's this guy called Heat Tunes. He actually helped me out, and I got the game. I tested it. So I already tested the PC version. It's running on a roughly 45 to 50 to 60 FPS. It's running smooth. It's playable. It's running good. Now, of course, it needs to be a 60 FPS stable performance, but it's still good. You get roughly between 45 to 50 to 60 FPS on a medium settings with a deep learning super sampling. So I've done the PC version. You got to look at my live stream part 4. And on a part 4, you'll see it. No, it's okay. Listen, man. No, you don't have to apologize. I just have to kind of... The reason I told you this, to shift it in the first gear, because I just want to keep you up to speed. I just need to keep you guys up to speed, because I noticed that some of you guys don't keep up with some of my videos, and that's okay. That's fine. If you miss on it, that's why I'm telling you. But I already did. I already got it, brother. We need to be focused on the Death Stranding 2, brother. Death Stranding 2 is what we need to be focused on the 26th. But I'm good with the PC version. I checked it out. I'm currently doing a PS5 version. I've been playing a PS5. It's running smooth. Okay. It's 30 FPS. I haven't had any issues so far with the PS5. PC version's running smooth as well. I get roughly between 44 to 48 to 50 to 60 frames per second. It never drops down below 44 frames. It stays up between 44 to 50 to 58 to 60 frames per second. Sure, there is a patch coming out tomorrow, Friday. And with the patch, it should run smoothly for everybody. So PC version is playable. Okay, it's not unplayable. I even made a video about it. It's all there, guys. I just don't like rehashing this. You know what it is, man? I mean, I don't mind rehashing everything I already done, but it gets kind of annoying. It's like Tom Cruise says, I have to repeat myself on every interview. Like, here we go again. It's just, I wish that you guys could keep up with some of my videos, dude. I wish that you guys could keep up with this. The reason I put these videos up, the reason, I don't know, maybe you guys don't get notification. I don't know what the deal is. My advice is this: don't rely on that notification, guys. I said this I don't know how many times I said it. Don't rely on notification. You can't rely on that notification bell. You need to rely on, click on my channel. You just type in my name, Mr. 4K Upscaler, go to my front page and see and click on the videos to see what's the latest video I updated. What's the latest live stream I have done. So I would urge you guys, please, if you want to keep up with the current affairs, so that way I don't have to rehash all of this millions of times over and over again. I'm sure some other guy will come in 2 hours from now and tell me, hey, did you test the PC version? Hey, did you check this? Or hey, did you know there's a patch coming? Guys, please don't tell me anything about MindsEye. I know what's going on. I have access to internet. I read the headline news. I know everything. I test everything. I do fact finding. I appreciate you guys trying to let me know, but I already know. And I mean this in a nice way, because believe me, I'm professional. I check everything. I don't need you guys to send me links and let me know what's going on. Or believe me, I know what's going on. I know who farted in Tungusia. Believe me, I have access to internet. I do my research. And I just mean this so that way I don't waste time on my live stream rehashing everything that I already know. But everything's good. I'm just saying this in the future reference so you guys understand. Yeah. But it's all good, Alberto. Don't worry, man. It's all good. It's all good, man. That's why I told you, because I know you didn't know, but that's why I'm kind of letting you know. But I appreciate it, man. It's all good. We're good, man. Tomorrow's the patch update. PS5 version's working good, even without the patch update. PC's version is working good, even without the patch update. I already made another video addressing the whole thing about a lot of negative campaigns out there about this game. The video is there. Okay, it's called. It's right here. MindsEye PlayStation 5 Day 3, guys. Let me put up some. All right, some links of what I have done, guys. So that way you guys are, up to date with what's going on. Let me just put that up really quick for you guys. So at least you guys know what I've been up to. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, so that's the video I've done earlier today. if you guys missed it. And the live stream I did yesterday was part 4. Has 1,000 views. It was released yesterday. You guys can go check it out. I think I had one dislike from Joey the Poop, which is fine. It's right here. Hold on. And when you watch this live stream, El Barto, you'll see what I'm talking about. Alright, so we'll put that there. This is the live stream that I did yesterday. Alright, guys. Alright, there you go. So, it's all there. Like I said, guys, don't rely too much on the notification. The notification ain't gonna tell you jack shit. The notification of YouTube, it's incompetent. Because I had people come into my chat, and I'm like, did you watch any of my videos? Like honestly, did you watch any of my live streams? Did you see what I have uploaded? And the reason I say this to people is I don't mind repeating myself. You know, I mean, El Barto, I don't mind repeating myself, which I'm sure I'll have to repeat myself God knows how many times. But it gets to the point where I'm like, man, I just don't feel like rehashing myself, you know, constantly as to what I already know, what I already have addressed. Because then it becomes very boring for people watching. Oh, you already told us about that. You made a video about that. We already know. But, you know, just like, if you guys want to know what I'm uploading and what I'm streaming, you have to not rely on that notification button. That notification button doesn't work. The Google's YouTube notification, it's crap. It doesn't really let you know anything. Half the time, even I don't know when my favorite channels are uploading videos, because it doesn't let me know. What I usually have to do is I have to go click on that channel to find out what they have uploaded. I usually type in their names to go to the channel to see what they have uploaded, because they're never going to, the notification will never let you know, brother. But everything's good, man. You don't have to apologize for anything, man. No apology needed, brother, man. I just kind of wanted to, you know, clarify to you. I want to keep you up to speed. I hope you don't take it the wrong way, brother. It's just I want to keep you up to speed, so you know what's going on, you know, and also let others know, keep them up to speed. You know, it's all there, you know. But I appreciate you, El Barto. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, you know. And I know there's no way of you knowing, and I know you're busy, you're working. I know, man. I know you're super busy out there. It's just, you know, I want to keep you up to speed, and you can't rely on that notification. Trust me. I try to rely, like, I follow Dr. Disrespect, right? And it never lets me know. I'm sure Doctor is live right now. But guess what? No notification never lets me know. I also follow another YouTuber called Luke Stevens, right? He uploads videos, but it never tells me that he just uploaded a video. I had to go to Luke Stevens' website manually to see what video he has uploaded, right? And I think recently I had to go to his channel, and he uploaded his view on the rough launch of MindsEye, right? So I watched that video, and because YouTube's notification is broken. It's broken. Like, you can upload a video and then no one, it will never notify you. It will never let you know that you put it out. Oh, not yet. I'm probably gonna pre-order it next week. I think upcoming next week. We still have to finish Silent Hill 2, thanks to you, Alberto. Silent Hill 2 on Monday night, we're going to finish Silent Hill 2. That will be Monday night, part 5, Monday night, which I can't wait to play that and finish Silent Hill 2. And then we have to finish the story of MindsEye. When we finish the story of MindsEye, then we have to play the PC version of MindsEye built mode. So hopefully tomorrow I'll be playing MindsEye build mode, which allows me to create stuff. Hopefully you will join me. Maybe you have some ideas. Maybe I can create El Barto's city, like a El Barto town or something in the desert. I can build like I will build a El Barto town for you tomorrow. We'll call it El Barto town. We'll create the world and we'll publish it. We'll put it out there, and then you'll be able to play it. Others will be able to play it, and we'll call it El Barto town. We'll build it, man, middle of the desert. So we're going to probably do that tomorrow on a PC version to build stuff. And you can join me and you can work with me, and others can work with me, so we can build this world called El Barto in the middle of the desert. We'll make a Shuka town after that. And then we'll make a Test Drive Unlimited Vivian Hughes town as well. No, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good, bro. It's fine. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. You're my biggest sponsor. El Barto is like the biggest sponsor, dude. Now, all of this is possible because of him. I just want to emphasize on that. All of this is made possible because of him. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be, we wouldn't be doing anything. You wouldn't be seeing my face on here for sure. You wouldn't be seeing Silent Hill 2. You wouldn't be seeing Forza Horizon. You wouldn't be seeing Test Drive Unlimited. You wouldn't be seeing MindsEye. You wouldn't be seeing upcoming Death Stranding 2. You wouldn't be seeing nothing, honestly. It would be just like an empty channel. So thanks to Alberto, he's the El Jefe, he's the boss, you know, and he sponsors this channel. You know, it's just I had to keep him up to date on what I've been doing. El Jefe is gonna like, Alberto, you're fired. How dare you talk to me like that? Telling me what I missed. You're fired. You're fired. It was like that RoboCop movie. Dick, you're fired. But listen, good news. The game is running good. Oh, Bustelo. Oh my God. I needed that Bustelo last night at midnight. I was totally out, man. It's starting to catch up on me, dude. Like when it creeps up, you know what? Around midnight, start creeping up to me, man. You know, it's really, it lets me know I'm getting old, dude. Really, it reminds me, hey, you're getting old. Meaning me. Thursday sucks. I know, man. Well, hopefully my videos and live streams will keep you up, Alberto. Hopefully they'll keep you up. And remember, there's other videos that you can watch that you missed out on. So you got a lot of stuff to keep you busy, Alberto. You got a lot of stuff to keep you busy. As you know, I'm pumping out the content, man. Thanks to you, man. I'm pumping out this content. Thanks to you, Alberto, and also thanks to Heat Tunes and everybody else who has donated, everybody, even Jose, Mamba, and there's some others. I mean, I forgot some names. I'm sorry, because there's so many of you. But there's only one El Jefe. There's only one El Barto. There's only one sponsor. There's only one. What's the name? I'll just call you Bezos. There's only one Bezos. El Barto is like Jeffrey Bezos. It's like, imagine being sponsored by Jeffrey Bezos. Like, what you need? Got you. So, but I know, I mean, honestly, I really, listen, I know I said this before, but I got to say it again. This is possible because of you guys. I know there's some haters out there and blah, 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 whatever. I don't care about them, They can join the Joey Poop. They can share the toilet with Joey Poop, But everybody else who really has been supporting this channel, supporting what I'm doing, I appreciate it, man. And I try to put as much hard work as I can to bring this to you, to give you some information, to entertain you. I do try. I do try my best to do the best I can, as best to my abilities as I can. And I really appreciate you guys, You threw away, I told you, threw away that Folgers, man. Listen, Folgers is like drinking, it's like drinking water, dude. It's like drinking Coca-Cola without tasting Coca-Cola. It's like, it looks like Coca-Cola, but it's not Coca-Cola, but it doesn't even feel like a Diet Coke. It feels like a dirty water. Like, to me, Folgers is like drinking a dirty water. Man, guys, the best coffee comes from Latin America, Colombia. Let's just be honest. I know this is going to now stir some shit. Some people say, well, what about Morocco coffee? What about Turkish coffee? They're all fine. But Colombian coffee, man, it's the strongest coffee you're gonna get. And next to it, I would say Cuban coffee. So it's Colombian to me first, and then second would be Cuban. So Colombian first, Cuban second. So if I have to choose between the two, I would say, but Colombian coffee, it's very similarly brewed to Cuban coffee is very similar brewed to Colombian coffee. They're all using kind of the same brewing practices that they borrowed from Colombians, and Colombians, are the first one. They like really got that good recipe of brew. And then, the Cubans in Havana got their own little brew in there that's kind of borrowed the same from Colombians, but they're both equally good. I know this is gonna stir some shit right now, but depends who you ask. If you ask Cubans, they'll say, no, Cubana coffee is the best, man. That Colombian shit, man, right? But they're both good. They're both good. I like both of them. People say, listen, Bustelo it's really it's a Cuban coffee, really, but it's not that different from Colombian coffee. It has the same brewing tactics. Has the all same brewing tactics. And but I know some people say about the Cubans brew it a little bit stronger. It depends, honestly, on who's brewing it and how you're brewing it. It depends, honestly. But I would say, to me, it's Colombian coffee and Cuban coffee. Colombian and Cuban. Those two, honestly. How do I know? I mean, I lived down here in Miami for 30 years. I'm very familiar with Latin culture. I'm familiar with Latin America. I'm familiar with Colombia and Cuba and Havana. So I'm very familiar. I'm here, living in Hispanic communities. So I'm very familiar. And I'm telling you, both of these, any Colombian brand or any Cuban brand for coffee, it's perfect. Now, I never tasted Turkish coffee, so I can't tell you about a Turkish coffee because I haven't tasted it. Once I taste the Turkish brew or Morocco brew, maybe, okay, I'll change my mind. But for right now, I've been accustomed to coffee from Cuba and Colombia. Okay, because I'm in Miami, you know. So that's why. I use a regular coffee pot, man. I brew that thing. I don't use none of that Keurig stuff. No, I brew it, man. I have this huge spoon. I put it in and I brew that thing hard. I put so much on it, man. That's why it cost me to that's why this huge pack of Bustelo and these coffee grounds of Bustelo, man, that's what I buy. I buy like the coffee grounds of Bustelo. I don't buy those, those little cups to put them in, or those little those little cups. Yeah, I don't buy that. I buy like the coffee grounds of Bustelo, and man, I pour that sucker in, man. I'm making it strong. I mean, my entire neighborhood can smell it. Homie. Oh man, you got that Bustelo brewing again, man. Come on, let me try it. Like, dude, trust me. Bustelo, I brew that shit like hard, like super, super hard. And when it's done, oh, the entire neighborhood, man, is like, they smell it. That's Bustelo. Trust me. Yeah, Shinobi, man. Buy the Colombian coffee beans, bro. They're the best, man. What's the name of that Colombian? Juan something. What's his name? Juan Valdez. I also sometimes I buy coffee grounds in Juan Valdez. But lately I've been so accustomed to Bustelo. But Juan Valdez, see, now you got Bustelo, which is more to a preference of Cuban coffee, Bustelo, and then you got Juan Valdez, which is Colombian. Anybody in Colombia, man, you go to Bogota. Oh yeah, they'll tell you. Oh, Juan Valdez. Yeah. Oh, believe me, you know it, man. I always loved coffee. Even when I was, this will sound strange. I'm not kidding, dude. When I was Yeehaw, right here. I think I was either 6 or 7. Okay, let's just say, for the sake of the argument, because my memory cannot remember, they took my mind's eye. Let's say I was 7. Well, okay, let's just say, for the sake of the argument, I was 7 years old. My very first coffee, and I tasted it, I fell in love. At age 7, dude, I fell in love with coffee. And ever since of age 7, I've been drinking coffee. It's simply, listen, it is impossible. I don't care if you put a gun into my head and says, I'm going to pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. I'm drinking my coffee. I'll die happy knowing I drank my coffee. Dude, no one can, make me quit drinking coffee. There's nothing you can do, really, to make me quit drinking coffee. Unless you kill me, that is, pull the trigger and kill me. That's the only way. But maybe in the afterlife, I'll find some coffee over there to brew in the kingdom of heaven. What I'm trying to say is, I've been drinking coffee since I was 7 years old, okay? And I will never stop, dude. Yeah. I will never stop, dude. Huan coffee. Yeah, Huan. Yeah, Juan Valdez. Thank you, YGG. I appreciate it, man. That one to save up for the Space Marine too. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for that. $24 YGG for the Space Marine. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also to save up for some Bustelo. You know? To save up for the Space Marine too and Bustelo. Yes, sir. But don't worry. El Barto is taking care of me, man, for Death Stranding 2 and Space Marine 2. So, man, he got me covered, man. We're good. We're good. Believe me. We're good, man, for that. Trust me. But I really appreciate it, man. I appreciate you guys. I really do. With all the support and everything, man. I'm blown away with all the support. I really am blown away, man. That you guys are supporting, and I just want you to know that. It really... Do I drink tea? Oh, yeah, dude. I drink tea sometimes. Sometimes I do. It depends, you know, what time of day it is. I take mine black. No sugar. See, that's the whole point. No sugar. None of that cream stuff. Because you lose that brewing taste. When you start, you know... When you go to Starbucks, you lose. They put so much sugar, man. You're going to die of diabetes, bro. Jesus. They put so much sugar in that Starbucks. Man, the whole idea of coffee is raw. You want that brew. You want that caffeine into your system. You don't want that sugar and all that other crap into your system. You want to feel that brew of that coffee. Or you want that caffeine to be in your bloodline. That's what's going to keep you going. If you put some other stuff, ingredients, it might make you sick. You might want to throw up. Like, it might make you feel sleepy because you're putting some other ingredients. So you want to brew that thing super hard and then drink it raw. Dark, black, raw. And you're just like... And you'll see. Once that caffeine is in your bloodline, oh, you're like a Hulk. You're good for the whole night, man. If you're rocking and rolling, dude, you're wired. You're rocking and rolling, dude. So we're all set, guys, for Space Marine 2 and Death Stranding 2, you know. But don't worry, El Barto will take care of me tomorrow. You know, we're good to go, man. For both games, we're good to go. Believe me, we're good to go for Space Marine 2 and Death Stranding 2. So we're good. Yes, sir. All right, so we should continue, right? Black coffee in the morning after breakfast and a cigar is like a gasoline smell in the morning. Hey, man, whatever helps you get going, you know what I mean? Whatever keeps you moving, whatever keeps your engine running, you keep using it. Thank you, Alberto, man. I really appreciate that. I really do, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Space Marine 2 and Dead Space. No, I mean Death Stranding, not Dead Space. Dead Space. Dead Space. It'd be nice to have another Dead Space. Death Stranding 2. I know I'm going to have a lot of fun with Space Marine. I know that. I will have a lot of fun with a Space Marine. Yeah, but Death Stranding 2 will be an interesting one. I'm excited about Death Stranding 2 to see where the story goes. You know, I like that feeling of not knowing, like, how am I going to feel about the game. It makes it more exciting when you don't know. And you're like, well, let's check it out. Let's see how it is. Maybe Death Stranding 2 will keep me surprised. Maybe for the rest of you will be surprised, like, wow, this looks good, you know. All right, so now we're going to a hospital Okay? This hospital, there's some guy we need to eliminate. Alright? This is Grand Theft Auto 5. Hold on. It's a new DLC. New DLC for Grand Theft Auto 5. Okay? I'm just kidding.
Didn't I teach you how to drive? You need to move.
We'll see. Maybe we can do some Space Marine 2 tomorrow, huh? Some Space Marine 2. And then we can be ready for Death Stranding 2. I'll just pre-order Death Stranding 2. Probably tomorrow as well. And then Monday we got Silent Hill 2 to finish Silent Hill 2. We got Silent Hill 2 on Monday, which is part 5. We have to finish Silent Hill 2. And then we also got the build mode with the MindsEye. We have to do a build mode. We have to build some stuff. So that's going to be interesting. We have to build El Barto's town. We'll call it El Barto's hideout. This is like going to be El Barto's hideout. It's his hometown, El Barto's hideout. And it's all going to be like Bustelo coffee there. We'll put some Bustelos in there, a bunch of coffees, and well, bunch of chicas running around with big culos. It's just going to be insane. Space Marine 2 is full of testosterone. Real man's game. Hell yeah. Give me that coffee and testosterone. Yeah. I want my balls to be large. Yeah. Can't wait, man. Alright, we're at the hospital. Let's park over here.
I'm here.
Get to the roof and in position. I've marked it.
Can we enter the parking? Nope. We're not authorized. Okay, we'll just park over here, I guess. We'll just park here. That's fine. All right. What is this? New flavors?
I'm getting bored now. I'm getting so bored, my finger might just slip and pull the wrong trigger.
Oh my God. I'm coming. Hold your horses. Jesus. Just calm down, dude. He wants me to infiltrate a hospital.
Having trouble reading the map? They teach you that in Special Forces, remember? Guess not.
Oh my God. This guy is so annoying, this guy Travis. I got it, man. I got it. I'm making my ass up to the hospital. All right. Jesus. Just calm down.
Remind me to never enlist your slow-ass services ever again.
Well, how am I supposed to access this? I mean... Where am I supposed to enter? Hold on. I'm here. All right.
Nice view of some dumpsters of hazardous waste.
I understand you got a new DC. You might want to use it, if you don't kill everyone. The hospital entrance is below you. That's where he'll be coming out.
All right.
Shit. This is twisted.
Do I need to use a sniper? Dude, I'm not a hitman. Come on, dude. Why are you making me do this? Is that him?
I'm sorry.
Where is he?
Fuck you, Travis.
What? I don't see him. Oh, is that him? Shit. Hold on.
I know that guy. I can't kill him. I just saved his life.
Do I need to remind you that I practically have a gun aimed at... There's a medevac drone on the landing pad. You need to take it.
Wow.
Time to spill the tea, you sick fuck.
This is crazy, dude.
A deal's a deal. You want to know what happened to your data chip? You ask Marco Silva. He knows a lot more than he's telling you.
Navigate to Perez Mines.
No, it hasn't been patched up yet. That's tomorrow. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Wow, man. I can't believe this just happened. This guy, Travis, made me assassinate that guy, remember? Remember that guy? I was giving him a CPR compression. Holy shit. No, Vado, it has not been patched up. Patches are coming tomorrow for all three systems, including PC. But for me, it worked. As you can see, without the patch update, it's working. I don't even know if I need a patch update, to be quite honest. Do I even need it? I mean... And I'm still on the same update. All I did, like I said many times before, I unplugged it from my PlayStation. I unplugged the AC cord from my PlayStation. I let it sit for 8 hours. Woke up the next day, Wednesday morning, plugged it back in. Apparently what it did, it cleared the cache on the VRAM memory, video memory RAM, and ever since it's been working just fine. You know, so I've been very fortunate, you know. I've been very fortunate. Look at that. I've been very fortunate. Hold on. Well, you got to remember, man.
There's a medevac drone on the landing pad. You need to take it.
You got to remember something. It's
Time to
only
spill
a,
the tea, you sick fuck.
it's only a day 3, man. You know.
A deal's a deal. You want to know what happened to your data chip? You ask Marco Silva. He knows a lot more than he's telling you.
You guys got to be more patient than that, man. It's only a day 3, man.
Navigate to Perez Mines.
You know, the game's been out for 3 days. I mean, sure, it would have been nice. But let me ask you this, because, you know, I find it very annoying, dude. I find it very annoying that some of you guys are so impatient. You guys are trashing this game, shitting all over this game. And quite frankly, I don't see you guys shitting all over, you know, Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't see you guys shitting on other games. If we're going to shit on this small little company, let's shit on everybody. Let's take a dump on every company then. You know. How about some patience, right? How about let's wait a little bit, man. And if you don't like it, refund it. You know. You have that option. But I just get so annoyed and tired of people bitching and moaning, dude. Like, if you're so upset with this game, dude, refund the game. Refund it. And be done with it. You know? If I was a developer, I would have told you the same thing. If you strongly feel so much about this game, refund the damn game. That's the way I look at it. But it's really super annoying, dude, with all this bullshit lies. Look at me. You see any lagging here? You see any problems? No. You see me having problems on the PC? No. So then what is it? Do you actually own the game? Do you have the game? Did you buy it? Or are you just waiting for the patch update? I'll tell you something, Vado. I don't think you have the game, dude. I think you're just waiting to see what happens with this game. You're just waiting to see what happened. And you're just waiting for the patch before you purchase the game. But if you had the game, if you had purchased the game, if you actually played it, and you had it in your hands, dude, you wouldn't be like saying all this, oh, damn, they lagging forever. Damn this, damn that. That's called impatient, and you're just trying to make an argument, oh, they suck. You think it's easy making video games? Well, you can go make it. You make a video game, dude, and you'll see how hard it is to try to, you know, patch everything up for all 3 systems, you know. So, come on, guys, let's cut the BS, you know. Let's be honest here. If you have the game, all right, well, then you have it. But let me see. Where do you have it? Are you actually playing it? Me, I know I have it. I know I'm playing it. I have the receipts. You see, I don't just talk out of my ass. I actually, I do due diligence. And I wish that you guys would do due diligence and that you would actually try stuff out for yourself instead of just listening to the noise out there. And no offense to you, Vado, but I know you don't have the game. I know you're just listening to the noise out there. You're jumping in all that bandwagon of all this hatred for this game, and you're hoping maybe the patch will fix it up, and it will fix it up. Patch coming tomorrow. But this is what I'm talking about. It's like just how people are so impatient, and they never try anything for themselves. They just want to jump on that bandwagon of the campaign of just negativity. And to me that's kind of annoying, because I already know you don't have the game, dude. I know you don't. And if you want to prove me wrong, dude, add me to your friends list. Let me see if you're playing it, and how many hours have you played it. I'm just saying. Feel free to look at my previous live streams. Feel free to look at my videos, guys. These are all credible videos. Credible videos. Same thing with the PC version. It's all credible. Feel free. Feel free to look at everything. If this is unplayable, then I'm Pinocchio.
What on earth is that stupid thing? The last time I checked, my Jeep could not fly.
You don't need a Jeep. You don't need a Jeep. We trade in your Jeep for MindsEye chopper. All right, so now that we have all of this stuff implemented, now we can finally build a Lily. Lily, it's the
No.
Lily, it's a robot, artificial intelligence robot, and Lily, it's going to be connected to all of these servers, and it will act as an AI infiltrator. And she will help us understand and collect the data and understand the secrets behind the MindsEye. So this artificial intelligence Lily that's being designed by Morrison, and Morrison is the guy, Dr. Morrison, a scientist who has designed the MindsEye chip. That's why I went to see him. And now he wants to help me find why did military took away my MindsEye? Why they didn't want me to have all that information about whatever the secrets MindsEye has on that buried ancient alien technology that was buried down there. What is that ancient alien technology? It's almost like a monolith, but it's not a monolith, but it's some kind of ancient technology. So we're going to find out through the help of this Lily that he's creating, this artificial intelligence Lily, named Lily, what this MindsEye really is about. So we're going to start piecing pieces together, the connection between Marco Silva and Shiva Vega, who is the mayor of the city. We're going to find out how all of that ties in together. So he's going to find out and have a rude awakening that he's been played, right? It's kind of like Minority Report. It's kind of like Total Recall, finally awakening and realizing, oh shit, I've been played.
It's not quite there. Oh, perhaps a finer grind. But then you think nice and acidic.
Smells delightful.
Ah, you're back.
And you're drinking more coffee.
That's right.
It's so good.
Well, looks like Lily's almost finished.
Yes, no time to sleep. She is the next step of our evolution.
Now you're starting to sound like Silva.
Narcissistic prick. He saw it as the next step of his evolution. Lily is our true conduit.
Conduit to what?
Your kin. You'll see, Jacob. Once we light up those ODTs, she'll come online and it will be incredible. Here, take this. Oh.
All right, he's still working on her. She's not ready yet, but she will be. You see, guys, I'm not trying to be a prick when I tell you something. I just want you to understand, when you are reviewing something, and if you're so true about and passionate about something, you have to be true to it. You can't half-ass it. You heard this before. If you want to do something, don't half-ass it. If you want to truly give a video game a proper, fair due diligence, you can't half-ass it. I never half-assed any video game I reviewed. I didn't do that with Days Gone. I didn't fall into that trap with Days Gone. I didn't fall into that trap with Cyberpunk. I didn't fall into that trap with all these other games. You know, even with Battlefield 2042, I told everybody, give it some time. They'll patch it up, they'll fix it, and guess what? Battlefield 2042. Did I say 2049? 2042. Battlefield 2042 looks better than ever. It took a while, but it looks better than ever. I said the same thing about The Crew. Everybody was bitching and moaning about The Crew. The Ubisoft Crew, they're ripping off Forza Horizon. Forza Horizon is the best. And now everybody's saying, after a few years later, The Crew Motorfest is better than Forza Horizon. Oh my God, I love The Crew Motorfest. Oh my God, I love The Crew Motorfest. Guys, you gotta give everything a due diligence. You can't just fall into this noise like an ant hive mind, like a sheep. You can't fall into that, because then you become a sheep. That means you can't think for yourself. You need someone else to tell you what to do, right? So you can't half-ass it, man. You know, if you want to know something, you know, Tom Cruise said it the best. He says, if I want to know about something, I go and find out. And I go try it out. I want to know what it's like jumping out of an airplane. There's only one way to find out. I need to jump out of the airplane. What it's like to climb the tallest building. I got to go and climb it. It's the only way to find out. You got to try things out for yourself before you can make a statement. Because if you just go based on your on opinions, what other people are saying, or based on your own feelings, based on what other people are saying, then you become just like everybody else, repeating what other people are repeating. Copy and paste, repeating what they're repeating. And then you're spreading that and repeating it, and then everybody starts believing it, and it turns into this one big lie, this one big bullshit, right? And then everybody starts believing that one big lie, the one big bullshit. Instead of actually doing your own due diligence and checking things out for yourself. Now, does the game have some issues? Yes, I have addressed those issues. Developer has addressed those issues, and they're releasing the patch tomorrow. Is it cool that the game was released the way it was released? Of course not. But we could say that about every game. You could say that about Starfield. Okay, then let's cancel all the games. Let's cancel everything, if that's the case. This is a small studio, man. Cut them some slack. It's their very first game, small studio. Capiche? Got it? Small studio. All right? Second, those issues I have addressed. I gave the feedback. I said, yeah, it's not cool that we don't have a map. There should be a map I can pull out to see where my objectives are. I should have a character inventory so I can see what my character has. I should be able to level up my character. I should be able to have a hand-to-hand combat, especially considering he's Special Forces or ex-Special Forces. There should be a way to use the weapon to melee or to use an object to melee. You should be able to hop in from one car to another car. All of this I have addressed. I clearly made that feedback clear to developers. And I'm pretty sure when they're watching it, they're taking notes. All right, this is what they want. This is what people want to see. Now, did the game have a rough launch? Yes. No one is denying that. I'm not going to sit here and deny that. Nor did I deny it on Tuesday. If you watch my videos on Tuesday, you clearly know how critical I was. Okay? But everybody deserves a chance to clean up and to fix things up. Why shouldn't we give them a chance? We're giving chance to Capcom. We're giving chance to CD Projekt Red. And these are much, much bigger companies. Why we can't give the same fair treatment to this developer, to this company, to this game? Why do you want to cancel it? Why do people feel the need that they have to cancel everything just because it's not for you? Well, guess what, cousin? Guess what, sister? If it's not for you, refund it. Trade it in. Go play something else. But there should be enough room for every game to exist. Even for Concord, there should have been enough room for the game to exist. Even for the Order 1886, there should have been enough room for a sequel. Even for Days Gone, there should have been enough room for the sequel. I don't like this new era of let's cancel something because I don't like it. If you don't like it, don't ever play it. Guess what? I'll give you one example. I don't like Returnal. And guess what? It's been 5 years. I haven't touched Returnal in 5 years. And I will never touch it. Do you know why? It's not a game for me. And that's okay. But I don't want to see Returnal be cancelled. I don't want to say, oh, because I don't like Returnal, I want Returnal to be cancelled. No. Returnal should exist for people who want to play those types of games. Elden Ring is not for me. What I'm going to do? What I'm going to do? Go on a campaign and tell, oh, cancel the Elden Ring. It's not for me. It should exist. Just because it's not for me doesn't mean it shouldn't exist. Just because Returnal is not for me doesn't mean it should be cancelled. So I don't understand this mindset, dude, that some people have. And they act as if all the other studios, they all had a smooth launch. Name me a game that was released in past 5 years. Name me a game that was released in past 5 years that didn't have some kind of issues and problems on the launch day. Name me a game. Can you? You can't. Every game. Even Spider-Man 2 had issues with audio when it was released. But they had to wait Insomniac said, okay, we'll patch up the game in about a few days. There will be patch updates to fix the audio issues. There's been an audio issue with a lip sync when they're talking. No game is perfect. Every game on launch has issues. So why is this different? Why are we not giving this one a pass? This is what I don't understand. And I'll just leave it at that. That's my stance on it. I'm not sponsored by this company. I'm not sponsored by anyone other than El Barto, El Jefe. But, you know, this constant bitching and moaning, listen, if it's not for you, refund it. And that's okay. Refund the game and be quiet and be done with it. Move on with your life. Play something else. And let us who want to support this game and play this game, let us be at peace and let us enjoy it. Don't fuck it up for the rest of us just because you don't like it. That's what I don't understand about today's so-called gaming community. And something I have to say, I had to get it off my chest. Yeah, because that's how I feel about gaming community today. You don't like the game, you want to cancel it. Well, just refund the damn game and be done with it and don't talk about it. Simple as that. Let us enjoy it. And if you change your mind, we'll come back again, buy it again, and play it, enjoy it, you know. That's it. What else you want me to say?
I have sent you a location. It did not go unnoticed that you traveled here in, shall we say, a borrowed aircraft.
Well, it might be a borrowed aircraft, but I get to fly it. All right. Let's go. Oh, and did you know, before I go, did you also know that you can play mini games? Oh, you didn't know that, did you? You guys didn't know that. But how would you know that? How would you know that if you don't spend time playing it? How would you know that? How would you know that? Huh? How would you know? Let me show you something else.
Jacob, I will...
How would you know? Hold on, let me show you something else. Let me show you something else. How would you know that there's a hidden rave party in a desert outside a city? You can join the rave party. You can dance around with these chicks. How would you know that? You would know that if maybe you spent some time exploring this video game, exploring the city. Just like me and YGG, we found that that lady, the Buddhizilla. There she is, Buddhizilla. She's right here. There's Buddhizilla. You would know that she exists as well, right? There she is. You would know about this. You would know about all of this. Oh, those are some hidden photos I cannot show you. That's for El Barto and YGG.
I must exercise it now.
Let's play a game. Let's play some, what you call it? Minecraft. Let's play Minecraft. This is actually a new Nintendo Switch 2 version. You know how you can tell if the game is good or bad? You spent a lot of time playing it. Same thing with the Assassin's... Okay, I'll use another example. Assassin's Creed Shadow. Everybody was bitching and moaning about Assassin's Creed Shadow. Oh, Vogue game, Vogue this, Vogue that, trash, garbage, blah 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 blah. Once I start playing it back in March, the entire month of March, you can go check those. You can check out those live streams, guys. You can go watch them. You can go check out those live streams. You can go watch them. The Assassin's Creed Shadow. Amazing game. Amazing. Amazing story. Beautiful. Amazing. Easily a Game of the Year contender. But everybody was saying, ooh, Ubisoft is cooked. Ubisoft is in trouble. Ubisoft this, Ubisoft that. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Guys, don't be a sheep. Nothing cool about being a sheep. It's not going to make you look hip. It's not going to make you look cool. Think for yourself. Try things out for yourself, man. And I'll just say this for the one last time, hopefully. Try stuff out for yourself, man. Don't be a nobody's fool. Don't be a nobody's dancing monkey. Don't be a sheep. Try things out for yourself, man. It's probably the best free advice I'm giving you. Take it or leave it. I don't know you. You guys are on the internet. I don't know you from Adam. Take it or leave it. But it's the best goddamn free advice that I'm giving you. All right, let's go.
Boss looking for you. Cover your tracks.
I'm too busy playing Minecraft. Morrison. I'm not going to do my mission until I finish my Minecraft. No! Come on. How do I open this door? Oh, over there. I see.
Please get rid of that grotesque perversion of justice parked outside my very secret palace.
Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Yeah. Woo. Woo. Yeah. All right, let's go do the mission.
Those things have trackers, don't you know?
I know.
Take it and destroy it immediately before you bring the weight of Red Rock law enforcement down on me.
All right, dude. You don't want the chopper. I get it. You do not want the chopper. I will bring out this chopper somewhere else. This looks better than Microsoft Flight Simulator, man. Huh? Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Eat your heart out. I think Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 will look much better on the PlayStation. I just have a feeling once they released Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, it will look so much better on the PlayStation. What do you guys think? You guys are awfully quiet. Is it something I said? Is it some...
Navigate to pin.
Could have been... You guys don't be afraid. You can talk. But I have to tell you stuff so you know the truth. You know? I know the truth is not pleasing to the ears, but sometimes you gotta hear it. But yeah, don't be afraid to type. I'm not gonna bite you. I'm not a Hannibal Lecter, you know. I certainly cannot bite you from here, even if I wanted to. Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna pull Joey Poop on you for having an opinion, but you also have to hear my opinion if you're gonna make a comment. Just so it's all fair, you gotta also hear my opinion. You know, that's how this works. You know, you have an opinion, well, I have a difference of opinion. It's just, I think that my opinion, it's more credible because it sticks to the facts, to the common sense and facts. There's a difference, you know. Or maybe it's all this Bustelo I've been drinking. I don't know. All right, that's fine. You're one of those guys that are quiet now. It's fine. You want to be quiet? No, I don't mind. Listen, I don't like talking anyway. You know, I like to chill out and play the game.
When you return to the factory, you'll need to find just the right moment to place that third ODT on the loader for Marco's beloved Echo 2.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, how nostalgic I get for that place at times. If any of them misses me, do send my regards.
Actually, there is one guy, the new CTO, Lars Okada. Seems like your #1 fan.
Oh, and Jacob. Unless you want Rigby to know you were anywhere near that thing, you're going to have to borrow a vehicle to get you to the factory.
I understand.
Make your way to the pin I have provided you with, Jacob. I must insist you discard of the medevac. make your way to the pin, please. Bigger things await us.
Those cars look nice. Well, maybe I'm gonna take me one of those.
I think he said there's some cars up there. We could check it out. Up here.
We do not have time to waste. Destroy at your indiscretion.
What? You want me to destroy it? I thought you just want me to leave it. Oh, this is some... Dude, I did not sign up for this. I don't want to destroy it. Why? Oh my god.
Jacob, I must insist you use your firepower to rid yourself of this issue.
Jesus Christ, I will.
Continue to hold on to it forever.
All right.
Jacob, there you are.
Job is done.
Something rather urgent and disturbing has arisen. Please get back to the factory ASAP.
What happened?
Hang tight, Okada. I'm on my way.
What happened? All right. Let me eat my oatmeal first. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta find a ride.
Don't worry. I'll find a ride. Let me eat my oatmeal.
might have to get a car unofficially.
And we will. Unofficially. This makes me wonder about a Death Stranding 2. I hope that the Death Stranding 2, it's not delivery service yet again.
Need a new vehicle.
Well, let's find a really good vehicle. Oh, hell yeah. We'll find a vehicle. You alright? Hold on, hold on. All right, Shuki. Make a decision, Shuki. Make a decision.
If it's more than a 2-minute walk, I'm not interested.
Mustang or Dodge Challenger? Let's go with the Mustang, huh? I know you probably say Challenger. I know you're a Dodge. But man, look at this Mustang, dude. Come on, dude. What do you think, huh? Wow, it looks good, man.
This is the life.
Mustang. Hold on.
Vega is so strong and powerful. Everything that I am too. At the weekend, I'll be at home being waited on hand and put by my beautiful boss.
I know Shinobi, he does look good. But then again, remember, it's not about the graphics, it's about how's the story? Is the story confusing? Is it boring? You know, are you delivering packages again? The only thing I didn't like was delivering packages, but other than that, it was good. And the story was confusing a little bit. It was confusing. Alright, dude. I'm taking your car, dude.
Yeah, I'm just gonna borrow this. Navigate to factory. Hey, Charlie. I'm in a car that may not be mine. Can you not ask why? Make it untraceable, please.
Okay. So, I've been doing some reading, a lot of reading, about the ODTs specifically. It's like it's supposed to make a relay between 2 points in the universe. So, if we're point A, then where is point B?
This might sound unlikely to you, but I think point B is some kind of ancient civilization.
What?
I know. But Morrison had these symbols in his lab. It was their language. And the craziest part was I could read them.
You speak ancient now?
Well, I read one word. It was the word kin.
What the hell does that mean?
I have no idea. But on that final mission, I flew my MindsEye drone into an underground pyramid.
Pyramid or ziggurat?
I don't know, whatever. It was buried. These symbols were all over the walls. Morrison said I discovered something in there. These kin and them that we're trying to communicate with are the same. And it's also got something to do with this robot he's been building called Lily.
Oh, of course. Why didn't you say so? Now it all makes sense. The mad scientist who's building himself a sex robot is having us place pieces of imaginary technology to make a communication device to speak to people from the past.
Look, I realize how it sounds, but Morrison's a really smart guy, albeit a little weird.
I've also been looking into your man, Bert Summers. Unsurprisingly, his military record is heavily redacted, and no recent pictures exist. After he left Special Forces, he had an extended stay in a hospital, multiple gunshot wounds. Possibly courtesy of your little incident. And get this, when he got out, he founded a mercenary group calling themselves the Red Sand.
Then it was him on that call. The Red Sand are the ones who killed Gil, who I've been fighting this whole time.
Any thoughts on why?
Bert was fiercely loyal to our CO. Real piece of shit named Colonel Lamry. He was the one in charge of the MindsEye program. I bet he's involved in this. His voice still haunts me. I swear if I see that fucker again, I'll kill him.
Wow. Intense. I'll see what I can find on this Lamry.
The factory! Get to the factory! Remember, haste is of the essence here. Do not tarry. You're going to be late, Jacob. Please, hurry. Don't take too long. If you don't get to the factory on time, the populace will be aware.
I like my new car, dude. I love my new car. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
There's a fire, Okada.
CCTV captured this incident at robotics earlier today.
They were doing the exact same thing down at the crater.
And this is much larger than a basic code glitch. The machines are reverting their AI systems into an almost primal state. Jacob. Sokata number 7584. Internal Silver Corp files. Morrison Paradox. Search. In his research, Dr. Morrison identified a paradox. A moment where machine learning would evolve past our capabilities of control. It could spread, like a virus. He called the first sign of this Alpha. If only he was still here.
He is? We should ask him.
Yeah, we should. Your joke is cruel yet amusing.
Hunter Morrison is alive, Lars. I've been inside his bunker. Here, I'll take you to him.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, come on. Seems that turning on your implant has caused an unfortunate side effect of brain damage. Please sit.
No, hey, knock it off. I'm being serious.
Attention, T-minus 12 hours till launch.
We have converted to a fully automated rocket launch. This process will ensure there will be no casualties from Silver Corporation, but...
All those automated machines run on the same system. You're worried that this alpha virus could infect the whole thing. So you need me to go in there, make sure the rocket gets on the pad, stays pointed up at the sky?
It appears your brain is not damaged after all.
Yeah. Thanks, Lars.
Hold on. Dr. Morrison is still alive? And you will take me to see him when this is over?
You got it. Call Hunter Morrison. Dr. Morrison, that opportunity you suggested? I think it's just arrived.
Excellent. There's a circuit panel on the loader where the ODT will fit snugly. Find a way of getting there and place it gently.
Hangar is under restricted access. Unauthorized personnel must vacate immediately or risk injury. Any employees unable to verify hangar access permissions will be reprimanded.
That's it. Done.
I knew you would prevail. I shall be in touch once it's where it needs to be.
Call Okada. I'm at the hangar and in position. This thing is moving.
As it should. Now, I'd like you to use that drone companion of yours to get a visual and make sure everything is looking happy. Jacob, our fears are being realized. One of our own security drones appears to be self-flying directly towards the rocket.
What do you want me to do about it?
It's not responding to commands. Please use the stun function to remove it from the sky. The scan function should allow you to locate it.
I see it. Drone is down.
This alpha virus is unpredictable, and it seems to be spreading fast. It's a safe hypothesis that this is not an isolated incident.
Copy that.
Yes, copy. That.
All personnel must remain clear of payload sectors.
Now, a sensor on board the loader is reporting an error with the rotating mechanisms of the tracks. Can you take a look?
Sure.
Track 1 looks good. Track 2, good as well. Track 3 is also good. They're launching their attack. Track 4 fine. All the tracks are functioning as intended. Further drones are incoming.
I'll take them down.
They're attempting to damage the loader.
Got one. I think that's all of them.
Clearance for access tunnel is set. Sector is followed.
Finally, I need eyes on the most critical parts, the boosters.
How they looking?
Optimal condition. No obstructions of foreign objects.
We are the curators of the
I believe Mr. Silva and Miss Rigby have some important need for you. I can handle things from here. Head back towards the factory. They will be in touch.
Diaz, Marco's on the line too. I've sent you a pin. Those military guys we spoke about. We have intelligence that they're in Red Rock right now.
Where?
They're at the airport, meeting Mayor fucking Vega right now.
So this is why Vega wants the back-end code.
Exactly. She wants to sell them off to these jagoffs. This is why we're calling. We need you immediately. You have one opportunity to catch her in the act. We're coming to get you.
Could Miss H. Gray please report to the staging area?
Diaz, Marco's on the line too. I've sent you a pin. Those military guys we spoke about. We have intelligence that they're in Red Rock right now. We're coming to get you.
Doors opening.
Get in.
Vega's meeting with her military buyer right now.
I cannot wait to see her squirm when we catch her in the act.
So this is how you get leverage for your rocket launch?
That's right. You're starting to see the chess match.
I don't like this, Marco. We're going in totally exposed with no backup.
No. That's what we got Jake for.
You told Morrison that I was dead?
Morrison. You actually found Morrison. I can only imagine the delusional perspective that's swirling around in his brain these days. Now, you do realize that Morrison's always had his own version of what happened, right? Of course, I guess you could say it's as self-serving as my own.
We're in.
Good work, Riggs.
God damn it! Security! Where the hell is my security? Wow, Silva. Leaving the house twice, and this time to trespass.
Trespassing? That's rich considering all of this is stolen property of Silvercorp.
Oh, no. All these bots belong to Red Rock City. You have Diana to thank for that.
That's bullshit. You're selling my civilian bots to the military. I think you can kiss that re-election goodbye.
Oh, you sad son of a bitch. This city loves me, Marco. I can spin this like I always do. You made a mistake coming here.
Tons of metal can't even die right.
I'm sorry, sir. We're still working out the bugs.
Still having trouble with the hardware, Colonel?
It's General. You never did respect the chain of command.
Your voice. It's you.
Oh, tell your guard dog to stand down.
Jacob Diaz. You are one rare specimen.
Should have left him in the dirt, sir.
Drop your weapon!
Get your boy, Rigby.
Enough!
It's time for you to finish what you started. Grab him.
Jacob?
This way! Gotta get those doors open. There must be a control panel somewhere.
I'll go. It's been a long time since I've done any actual programming.
Marco, stay in cover.
I'm going anyway.
I'll summon the silver car. We gotta get out of here.
Marco, can't you do anything to stop this? Power them down.
These bots aren't even online. They shouldn't be doing anything.
The virus. Okada was right.
What virus? What fucking virus is he talking about? This is your fault, you egomaniac!
Headquarters, this is Mayor Steve Vega in Hangar B at Birdwalk International. I have been shot by a cop bot controlled by Marco Silva. Shut down the entire area. Silva should be considered armed and dangerous. Lethal force is authorized.
Hey, whoa! This is not on me, and you know that!
Damn it, the car isn't coming in.
Do we have a drone we can take from the airport?
We have a couple...
Ta-da! No. Okay, just wait a minute, okay? Yes! Underscore! No, was it 2 underscores? Fuck it, we'll do 1.
Let's go, come on, stay close to me.
Attention. Door breach in Hangar B3. Persist all operations. Door breach in Hangar B3.
Take positions!
Moving. I'll clear a path through.
Airfield is in lockdown. Taxiing aircraft must halt on all routes roads. All flights grounded with no exceptions. Level 3 emergency.
I'll find you,
Please
bitch!
attend emergency assembly points. All personnel to follow evacuation procedure.
They're on us, hot!
Attention. Active shooter on premises. Assailant is a Caucasian male, late 30s, wearing a dark gray jacket. Considered suspect dangerous.
I'm gonna be sure to recognize this in your annual reviews.
Circumstances.
More incoming.
This airfield is in level 3 emergency response. Do not panic. Response teams are en route.
Someone is getting a raise, that's all I know.
They're blocking the road. Take them out.
Bot carrier, inbound.
Marco, take cover.
Yeah, taking it. Let me know when I can come out.
Silva, watch your backs!
Yes, Silva, stay in my visual.
God damn it!
Get Silva out of here.
It's all them.
The city is mobilizing them like crazy.
This is fucking bullshit! I built these things! I should have immunity.
Can't you just shut down the whole system?
Sadly, it's not that simple. Okay, there's a fail-safe to prevent corruption. Whatever the fuck that is.
Who controls that?
A computer controlled by another computer. Then ultimately a patch key that's in a safe. Not accessible by just one person. It's complicated.
Really? Sounds so simple. We should have thought this through.
You think?
We're clear. Moving up.
Looks like Vega's alert was well and truly heard.
I'll take point. Keep your head down. They're gonna keep coming.
Abide by Red Rock law.
Silva, stay in cover.
The Red Sand or Vegas security?
They must have been working for her all this time.
The Red Sand are controlled by Bert Summers. He formed the group when he left the military.
He's the tattooed cyborg. Wait, you knew?
Well, it's not like they came to me for the seed funding. I just found out on the way here. I'm not a maniac, okay?
Need cover!
Keep moving forward and we'll make it to the sky car.
Need to move through this. Fast! Let's get through this!
Of the law.
Forward! Silva on me!
Goddamn mercs everywhere! Moving up! Silva, get to cover! Rigby, on me! Pushing him back! Stay alert!
Force the path through!
Okay, the path's open!
Come on, it's up ahead here.
Let's get out of here before a whole army of these things show up.
Lamry and his guys won't be far behind.
Yeah, Shinobi. This game supports haptic feedback and adaptive triggers really good. Not only on like when you're shooting, you feel the trigger effect, right? You feel that kicker, you know, when you pull the trigger, and yeah, it works really good. Same thing when you're driving a car. Depending what kind of car you're driving, if you are flying one of those drone helicopters and you feel the propellers as they're moving, all 4 propellers. If you're driving a heavy car, then it feels a little bit heavier on the shocks. Yeah, it's pretty good use of haptic feedback and adaptive triggers. Same thing on a PC. If you have it connected to the PC, it does the same job as well. Yeah, and this is a base PS5. Yeah, it's a base PS5. Okay, it's the same update that I had since June 8th. 1003. The patch update comes in tomorrow for all the 3 systems. Okay, sometime tomorrow. I haven't had any issues ever since Wednesday morning. Tuesday was bad. Okay, but what I did on Wednesday morning, actually the night before, Tuesday night, on finishing my live stream part 2, I turned off my computer, Shinobi, as you know, and I unplug it from my AC cord. I totally shut it down, unplug it from my AC cord. I let it cool off for about 8 hours. I woke up the next morning. I plugged it back in, the AC cord. And ever since I did that, apparently what it does, and you told me this, Shinobi. Actually, it was your advice. As a matter of fact, so thank you. This was Shinobi's idea, and it worked. It worked for me, okay? I don't know if it's going to work for you, but it worked for me. What it basically does, according to Shinobi, it clears this cache that's stored of VRAM, which is video RAM. So that way your video RAM can render better, so it's not overload. It's like, so it doesn't have that overload. And maybe one of the reasons why I was having issues on Tuesday, it was because my VRAM was overloaded with that cache of reading that rendering, right? So that's why I was getting terrible frame rates. So VRAM cache was cleared out. I plugged it back in, and ever since yesterday, Wednesday, now it's Thursday, it's been working great. I had only one crash that I reported. Just one crash, which has been reported to Sony. Other than that, for me, it worked. I can't speak for everybody. I can only speak from my experience. It's been working fine. As you can see, it's the same update, 10003, since June 8th. I haven't received the patch update. I'm not pulling any magical tricks here. I don't have a PS5 Pro. It's not a Pro Enhanced. What you see is what you get. PC version, same thing. Between 44, 48, 50 to 60 FPS. People saying it's unplayable, and I'm like, how is it unplayable, dude? If you're getting anything above 44 frames per second, that's playable. That means you're getting steady 50 FPS to 60. Not a steady 60, but between 50 and 60. That's a pretty good, that's playable. If you're getting those kinds of frame rates on a PC between 50 and 60 frames, that is playable. That's not unplayable. PlayStation, it's steady 30 FPS, and as you can see, 30 FPS, it's also very playable. If this is not playable, well, guess what? Would you see me playing it? Huh? No? Look, guys, I can only tell you what I'm experiencing. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you, oh, it's trash, because it's not. I tested PC, it's working. And having those kinds of frames, 50 to 60 frames, that's playable. Yes, we want higher on the PC, and you will have higher frame rate come tomorrow, once they patch it up on Friday, tomorrow. But you can still play it. It's still playable. Don't tell me it's not playable, man. Anything above 44 frames, up to 50 frames, close to 60 frames, that's playable, dude. People are saying, oh, it's unplayable. And I've seen some videos, I've seen some footage out there, people showing like some footage and stuff. That could be Photoshop. You don't know, man. Listen, it's internet. It could be Photoshopped. People use those photoshopping effects from the Adobe Premiere, on the Adobe Photoshop. You can do a lot of stuff with the Adobe. Even with a regular video photo editing, you can do a lot of stuff. Put some filters, effects. Listen, man, I don't do that. I don't fabricate nothing. People who know me here, they know I'm legit, 100%. And that's what I'm showing you here. And that's why I said the other guy who was here, I know you don't have a game, dude. Because if you did have a game, you wouldn't be making those comments saying, oh, it takes forever, it takes forever. It's only been 3 days, man. 3 days. You know what I mean? It takes forever. 3 days. Patch's coming on Friday. So, you know what I mean? I think this game is getting undeserved, harsh criticism. Yes, you can criticize it for lack of maps, to be able to use the map, lack of freedom to hop on to one car to another car. That's legitimate criticism. Yes, you can criticize it for that, and duly noted, so did I. But, some of the crazy stuff that's being written about this game, dude, it makes you wonder, did these individuals even play it? Did they even finish it like I am playing it? Did they? Or are they just on that bandwagon, the same bandwagon that we were on with the Cyberpunk, huh? Do I have to use the time machine to take you back in 2020 and show you all the ludicrous stuff that's been written about CD Projekt Red? CD Projekt Red is done. They're done. It's over. Pack your bags. They're done. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. No more CD Projekt Red. CD Projekt Red is done forever. Pack your bags. It's over. Fast forward 5 years later. Huh? Where are those individuals type that shit? Nowhere to be found. Where are those puddles, Spider-Man puddles, 2018? Was it 2018 when the Spider-Man came out? Oh, where's the puddles? And then finally puddles showed up. Insomniac showed the puddles. Where are all those individuals typing all that stuff? They're nowhere to be found. They're gone. It's the same thing here. They're only talking this because it's a current event. It's a current event to go on this campaign of trashing this game. Let's just trash it. Let's just trash it for the entire week. And then on Monday we'll cool down. We'll trash something else. I know how this works. And this is why I tell you guys not to fall for that crap. Even right now on Steam, the reviews of these games are mixed. They're getting mixed. Do you know why? First they were mostly negative, now they're mixed. Do you know why they're mixed? Because more and more people are starting to try the game themselves. More and more people are trying to buy it and try it and play it themselves. Instead of just hopping on to some bandwagon of, oh, it's crap, oh, it's trash. That's what irritates me, dude. And I know that some of you haven't bought the game because you're asking questions. I know that. I just wish that you guys would be honest with me, and I'll be honest with you. But I'm always honest with you. And I know some of you guys are not honest. Just be honest. Say you haven't bought the game yet. You haven't played it. All right. Maybe I'll tell you. Maybe you should just watch my videos and live streams, and maybe you will understand that don't believe everything you hear out there on this universe of internet. And you got to be careful not to step into the bullshit, because there's plenty of bullshit out there that you can get sucked right into. But this is again why you got to do your own due diligence and do your own research. Try the game. I did the same thing for Assassin's Creed Shadow, didn't I? Everybody was saying Assassin's Creed Shadow this, oh that, the worst game ever. Ubisoft is cooked. It's cooked. It's been cooked forever now. Oh my God, how many times is Ubisoft is going to be cooked? Jesus. Cooked. Well, Ubisoft's doing pretty good with the Assassin's Creed Shadow. They're doing pretty good with the Crew Motorfest. They got that new Rainbow Six. They're certainly not cooked. Can't you see what I'm trying to tell you guys? Don't you catch my drift? Okay, I'm trying to help you so that way you don't end up in this propaganda BS every single time. Yes, duly noted, I acknowledge it was a rough start. Even Stephen Luke, and I watch Stephen Luke, he's also a good YouTuber. Like-minded, like me and everyone else. It's just he's a bigger celebrity than me. He's a bigger YouTuber. But even Luke Stevens, he's from LA, even he says, it was a rough start. Yes, there was red flags. It was a rough start. But it's not all that bad as people are making it out to be. It's not all that dramatic as people are making it out to be. People are exaggerating so they can drive their narrative of exaggeration. And internet and social media is an excellent platform to exaggerate that exaggeration. Me, I don't do that. I don't exaggerate. With me, you get what you get. Facts only. Facts only. Yes, I have my opinions, and I will always have my opinions, just like you. But facts are facts. I stick to the facts first. Remember 2 weeks ago, what was I saying? Fact finding versus my wishful thinking or my opinion of what I want this to be. A lot of people comparing this to Grand Theft Auto. What I said, no, don't do that. Don't compare it to Grand Theft Auto. Fact finding. Try it out yourself. See it for yourself. Spend some time playing the game so you can understand it better. You'll have a different of opinion once you spend more time. Look at Silent Hill 2. In the beginning, I couldn't stand the puzzles. And it's all there. You can watch the live streams. It's all there. Feel free to watch those live streams and videos. They're pretty long. In the beginning of the live stream of Silent Hill 2, it was a slow burn. It was a very slow burn, and it kind of bothered me because I didn't like the slow burn. I didn't like all these puzzles I had to go through with James, which is the main character, James, in a Silent Hill. But then I started meeting other characters. I started learning more about the city, about him, and you know. And then I met that other character called Maria, right? And then I started learning more about that character, and then, right? And you keep going, and now I'm at the level in the game where I have a much better perspective of Silent Hill 2 and what has happened in the past on that town called Silent Hill. So, and what's going on? What's with this, you know, what happened? Why this place is so cursed? What happened with this place, right? So I'm starting to find out. And I will finish the game on Monday night with a part 5. So Monday night we're doing Silent Hill 2 part 5. But in the beginning I didn't like it. But you know what changed my mind? The point I'm trying to make, long story short, do you know what changed my mind about the Silent Hill 2? I didn't give up. I continued. I gave the game a fair due diligence. Just like you should give this game a fair due diligence. Play through it. Spend some time. Don't just listen to the noises. Oh, it's trash. It's trash. It's trash. Try it yourself, man. That's the whole point. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm not trying to be some a-hole to tell you what to do. Do whatever you want to do, man. You want to refund the game? Refund the game. It's your life. You're a grown-ass man. Or you're a grown-ass lady or whatever. You're an adult. But also, as another adult here, grown-ass man, is letting you know, logically, don't you think you should give this game a fair treatment? Play through it. Spend some time. And when you finish the game, then make up your mind and say, all right, well, this is not for me. And if it's not for you, okay, fair enough, not for you. But you should give every game a fair share. a fair shake. You know, that's all I'm saying. And it's sad to see that some people are not doing that. They're not even buying the game. They're just waiting, and they're listening to all of these relentless uploads of videos on YouTube and all these headlines, news about how terrible this game is, and this whole propaganda now moving up in full force, telling you this is trash, it's not ready, it's trash, it's a disaster, and then you get brainwashed into thinking that it's a disaster, and then you're now programmed and brainwashed, and that's it. And now you're walking around, oh, this is trash, it's trash. Why? Because the news tells you to? Because the internet tells you to? I feel sorry for you if that's how you think. That your entire life is based on what it says on the internet. You can't think for yourself. You can't try things out for yourself, man. I feel sorry for you. And what's that called? Sheep. Ant. Mind. Hive. Yeah, it's a hive mind mentality. You're just following the ants. Whatever the ant says, you follow. Follow the sheep herd. Right? The shepherd says this way. Oh, okay, that way. Guys, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but you guys have to try things out for yourself. I'm not shilling for this game. I'm simply saying this game, it's not getting the proper treatment. Yes, I disagree. It should have been, I disagree with Leslie Benzies. He should have done a better job beta testing this game. He should have done a better job communicating. He should have done that open beta test so we can give him the feedback and let him know a year in advance, hey, we need this, hey, we need that. Why does the game doesn't have a map? Why can't you hop on from one car to another? Why there is no melee? Why isn't there a better combat included, right? All of these things we could have addressed if he had done a open beta or a closed beta. But he didn't do that. So that's on him. And I did criticize Leslie Benzie for that. I'm not like sitting here kissing his ass. I'm not kissing anyone's ass, all right? Let's just make sure we clarify that. But I'm also fair. I also understand it's a small company, and I also understand there's a potential here, and that he has a bigger plan, roadmap to bring all of these features in the future. So you guys are having premature ejaculated reaction. I'm sorry for using such a colorful words. You're having premature ejaculated reaction on this game based on what? 3 days now? Based on a rough launch of the game. How's that fair? You know. That's all I'm saying. So now let's continue, shall we? I'm glad you're having a good time, Visar. I'm glad, dude. Oh, I'm not worried about the haters, man. I'm just trying to explain something to them, so maybe they'll think about it and they'll say, even though I don't like this guy or I disagree with him, but at least they'll say, oh, he's got a good point. Right? Because when you have a good point, which I believe I do, they'll think about it and they'll say, maybe I shouldn't just ride that cocktail or drink that Kool-Aid of, hating on this game. Let me actually check it out for myself. Let me spend some time, and if I don't like it, I'll just refund it, right? Let me deep dive into this game. Maybe I'll find something in there. It's like, it's not all that bad. It's not all that trash. So, that's really what I'm trying to do, just to prove my point to them that, hey, try things out, man. Try it out for yourself, and don't just play it for like 5 hours or 10 hours and then let it go. Finish the game, go through the whole thing, play it, and then you'll know how you feel about it. I'm not saying this game is for everyone, but if you haven't even purchased the game and you're trashing the game, that's what bothers me with SAR. about some of the individuals. Some of the individuals, Vissar, they haven't even purchased the game, dude. And they're just going around just trashing it. Like, dude, so then what do you care about the updates? It's like, oh, when is the update? You don't even have the game? You haven't even purchased the game? What do you care about the updates? You know, I'm just trying to, like, I call it the way I see it, Vissar, you know. That's the way I am, man. I just call it the way I see it. And I think it bothers some people. That's why they're so quiet now. They don't want to say anything. Because they know I'm spitting out the facts. As YGG says, I'm spitting out the facts. And I'm speaking the truth. You know, you can't argue the facts. Logical, common sense facts. You can't argue that. You're going to lose that argument right away. Because you can't argue it. Because it's common sense, facts, logical thinking, you know, which they should be doing as well, you know, instead of just being a bunch of sheeps and herds and just jumping onto the whole bandwagon of it's a trash. Why? Because the Gaming Bolt said so? Is Gaming Bolt some kind of a god of games? They're like some, whatever, gods of games. Is there some sort of a Bible you have to obey by? No. That's a person's opinion. And who knows why he has to say what he has to say. Maybe the editor-in-chief told him to trash the game. And that's his job. He has to trash it. You don't know what's going on behind the closed doors, behind the scenes. All right? But I'm certainly not going to, you know, take it as a Bible. Ooh, Gaming Bolt says it's 5 out of 10. It's a trash. No. You know, GameSpot back in 2019 gave Days Gone 5 out of 10. What was I supposed to do? Don't buy the game, not play it, not try it out for myself? If I had listened to every damn review that gave a negative review, dude, I wouldn't play anything. I wouldn't have tried no games. None. Zero. My experience with video games would be zero. If I had listened to all the negative press, all the negative crap, my experience with video games would be one big fat zero. You know what I mean? And it's funny how people always fall for the same crap, Vissar. They fell for the same crap with Cyberpunk. They're always... It's hilarious how people are so easy to manipulate, man. It is hilarious. But it shouldn't be shocking. It shouldn't be surprising. People are always easy to manipulate. They're always easy to brainwash and get them into some sort of a cult mentality, right? To believe in some Kool-Aid drinking crap, you know. You know what I mean? Because they never want to try anything out for themselves. They would rather just join the cult mentality, jump in a bandwagon of you know, trashing a game for the sake of trashing it. You know how many people didn't buy the Order 1886 because of a bad reviews? They said, oh, it's a short game. There's no multiplayer. It's like a movie. I'm not paying $60 for a 7-hour movie game experience. Some people say you can finish it within 5 hours. I mean, you could if you really speed through it. I mean, like you really, really super fast speed through it. And I'm like, that's it. You're not buying a game and you want to cancel the game because everybody says, oh, it's a short experience. But maybe it would have been a great experience. You know, and everybody, they didn't even buy the game. But I'm sure now they're regretting it. Now, after all these years, it's been a long time, right? Now, after how many years? 12 years? After 12 years, they're like, wow, man, it's a damn shame that this thing got canceled. We could have had a trilogy by now. We could have had the Order 1886 sequel, and we could have had the third one by now. But no, but because everybody jumped into that bandwagon of, oh, it's a crap, there's no multiplayer, right? Not paying $60 for it. It's only a single player experience. It's like a movie. I don't care. You see, and that's what has happened to the gaming community. It's the social media of internet and brainwashing, and it's really it's sad to see how people are easy to it's sad to see people get so easily manipulated. It's sad, man. But it is what it is. You see, my friend Abaddon, he's already playing it now on Steam. And big thanks to him for gifting me the PC version. I checked the PC version last night, and I was like, dude, 44 frames and 50 to 60 frames, that's playable. You know, everyone's writing, oh, this is unplayable. Dude, anything that's above 44 frames, that's close to 50 to 60 frames, that is playable. If 50, 55 to 60 frames is not playable, even 44 frames, if that's not playable, then maybe I'm Pinocchio. Maybe I'm a goblin. I don't know. And I checked out the PC version and I realized, wow, this is exactly why you can't listen to negative reviews. This is exactly why you have to try things out for yourself. And thanks to him, because of him, I was able to check it out. And yes, patch is coming tomorrow. It's only been 3 days. Everybody's like losing their minds. Oh, yeah, 3 days. Yeah, well, it takes 3 days. It's a small company, man. They have 3 different platforms to work on it. PC, Steam, Epic, all of these platforms on the PC, plus Xbox, plus PlayStation. They have all of these platforms. They have to patch it up. So if it takes 3 days, whoopity-doopity-doo, man. So what? You will have it tomorrow, Friday, so you can play it over the weekend. You know. But anyway, let's continue, man. Sometimes I feel like I'm just, wasting my oxygen saying all this stuff, man. Because clearly people are brainwashed and there's nothing you can say, man, that's going to change their minds. You could tell them the sun is rising on the east. They'll say, no, actually the sun rises on the south. You can tell them the sun sets on the west. They'll say, no, the sun sets on the north. You could tell them that it's night. Say, no, it's a daylight. And you can tell them that it's the afternoon daylight. Say, no, it's evening. You can tell them 2 plus 2 is 4. They'll tell you, no, 2 plus 2 is not 4. 2 plus 2 is 22. So it's just like, I think it's a waste of time sometimes to say these things. Because that's how people's brains work these days. They're too brainwashed and, they're drinking that Kool-Aid, the Kool-Aid of trash. It's a trash. The game is a trash. So that's what's in their brain right now. The game, it's a trash. And they're drinking that Kool-Aid of trash, It's a trash. It's trash. Trash. And they never bought the game. They never bothered to try it. They never bothered to deep dive, to give the game a proper due diligence like I did. But they're going to continue to drink that Kool-Aid, And then 5 years from now, okay, 2030, 5 years from now, 2030, they're going to tell me, hey, I got the PS6, and guess what? I'm still playing MindsEye. They have so many new cool features, man. Oh, dude. I think it's a little bit better than Grand Theft Auto 6 in terms of, like, the features they have. I still like my Grand Theft Auto 6, but, this is kind of cool substitute to Grand Theft Auto 6. I like it. And everybody's going to come back and say, oh, wow. Just like today. Cyberpunk. Have you played Cyberpunk? It's amazing. Have you played Phantom of Liberty? It's amazing. Have you played Cyberpunk on Nintendo Switch? It's amazing. And I'm like, yes. Where were you 5 years ago? when I played Cyberpunk, not only on PlayStation and Xbox, but also played it on this. And where were you when I played it on Stadia? Okay? Where were you? Oh, we know where were you. You were hating on the game, getting a refund. You were trashing the game, calling it trash. It's cooked. It's over. I think I made enough good points. That's it. Let's move on.
So hurry! You too, Marco!
Oh, hey, don't worry about me. I'm only wanted for attempted murder. This is turning into quite the party.
We have to split up.
Let's go.
Let's go, Diaz!
Get to the factory!
Marco, we need to...
The rocket! Tell Okada to get the clearance no matter what!
Diaz, do not take him home! Get him somewhere safe!
Copy that. Hang on, Marco. Navigate to Perez Mines.
Perez, what?
Morrison's lab. So what did Lamry mean? Finish what we started.
I sold Lamry the implant. It's a long time ago. You still think there's some huge secret to uncover, don't you?
I think there's data on that chip that I want to see.
I'll tell you what. You make sure my rocket gets in the sky, and I'll tell you everything I know about the chip.
How do I know you'll make good on that?
How do you know anyone will come good on anything? What do you want? A written contract?
Hold on, Marco. Hold on. Morrison! Let us in!
What the hell is he doing here?
He's been shot, Hunter.
He needs medical attention.
Bet he had it coming.
It was Lamry.
He's back, Hunter. You were right. Oh, I have to stop him.
Hunter, please.
Oh, shit.
Come on. Gosh.
I knew you'd crawl back to me.
He's lost a lot of blood.
I would rather bleed to death than have to listen to his crap.
Oh, still the same old Marco. Stubborn as ever.
We need to get him to the infirmary.
Going.
A lot's changed, Hunter. I've actually tried to help.
I agree, man. Good point. There's a lot of underrated games, man. There's a lot of games out there that, you know, like The Order 1886 is definitely one of them. The game got canceled, but it's such a great game that could have had a trilogy. And here's my thing, man. I'm not trying to sell this game to everybody. I know it's not for everyone, but people have this idea in their head that every game should be for everyone. You know, developers are not making a game for everyone. And every game should have its own space. Should have its own space to live, right? Just because you don't like something doesn't mean it should be canceled. Like me personally, I don't like Returnal, but guess what? I'm not asking for Returnal to be canceled. I don't like Elden Ring, but guess what? I'm not asking for Elden Ring to be canceled. I understand there's people who love those types of games and they should be able to play it. But the problem is nowadays we live in this gaming society where if they don't like the game, this needs to be canceled. Concord, I enjoyed playing Concord. It didn't need to be canceled. It could have survived. They could have put it on the PlayStation Plus Premium, right? Or at the very least, PlayStation Extra. Is that Extra? Yeah. Which is like, Extra is what, $10 a month? Right? And you can play it. It's only $10 a month and you can play it. And it could have survived. But this notion that just because you don't like something, it should be canceled, I don't like that. I'm not really like a fan of that. I'm not a fan of cancel culture to begin with. But I'm also not a fan of like people canceling games because they don't like him. You know. So I agree. Who said that? I agree on that. Jason, I agree. I agree, man. I agree, Jason. You know, it is sad but true, like Metallica song, sad but true. But what can we do, man? It is what it is, man. You know. The only thing I can do is enjoy these games for myself, for what they are. Like I look at all of these games, good or bad, as an experience. You know, as an experience that you have tried it, you experience it, right? And that's pretty much it. Even Death Stranding, the first one, DS1, Death Stranding 1. I did play it when it was released. Did I enjoy delivering, you know, all those packages in Death Stranding 1? No, I didn't enjoy delivering stuff, you know, with Norman. Although Norman Reedus was funny, he kept me entertained with a BB as he was delivering all the stuff, you know. I didn't enjoy that aspect. But at least I played it. I gave like 60 hours of Death Stranding 1. I kind of think I understand the philosophical nature of the story, but I'm still not there yet to understand it. But guess what? I played it. I have it. I own it. I gave it a try. I played it. But I didn't say, hey, I want Death Stranding to be canceled. And even though it's you know, I'm a huge fan of Kojima, I never said, ooh, Death Stranding should be canceled because it's not my type of game, or because I don't understand it. What the philosophical nature is of what it's inside Kojima's head, right? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't subscribe to the whole cancellation stuff, man. If you don't like it, that's okay. Hey, I'm glad that Sony is giving refunds, but I'm not going to do that. I'm happy that they're doing that. Those who feel strongly about it, and okay, it's good. It's good. That's fair. Give people that option. You know, if you strongly don't feel good about this game and has nothing for you in there, and you see no value in it, hey, you should have that option to refund, right? But for me personally, I think this game, it's underrated, and people will see with all the future updates of this game how underrated really it is. Once more stories are connected and we learn more about MindsEye, it's like a TV show, like the first season. Think of this like a first season of a TV show, and there'll be many more seasons, right? So, you know, but me, I like to try everything, dude. If you tell me this movie is bad, guess what? I want to see it right away. I want to see it even more. Sometimes the movies that they're overrated, I actually don't like. Isn't that weird? The movies, they're like super overrated. Oh, you got to see this movie. This is the best movie ever. And I go see it, and I find out it was okay. It wasn't all that, right? So, you know what I mean? That's the way I look at it. Just because majority likes something doesn't mean I'm going to like it. Or just because majority dislikes something doesn't mean that I'm going to dislike it. I based my judgment and opinion on the experience. Everybody's different. We're all different. We all have our own preferences. That's the way it's always been. And that's the way it's always going to be. But me, I want to try it myself. For myself. So I can experience it for myself. I don't want to live my life based on, oh, this guy told me, and this person told me, and she told me this, and that. Don't do this, don't do that. Try this, try that. I don't want to live my life based on other people's recommendations. You know, if I want people's recommendations, I will ask for it. If I want people's opinion, I will ask for that as well. Me, I usually like to try things out for myself. And that's my whole perspective here for people. Try it out for yourself. And I'm glad that you understand that, Jason. Is your name Jason? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You made a good point. Exactly, Paul. Go take each game as it is. I mean, look at Test Drive Unlimited. 8 months, and now it's getting better. Better. Right? 8 months. Things are changing. Now they got the Season 4 coming out in July, right? Now they have the car deliveries. You can earn money easier, quicker. You can earn points easier and quicker, right? Exactly. Go take each game as it is and not compare. Like, that's another thing, comparing titles. That drives me crazy when people start comparing. Oh, Grand Theft Auto. Like, stop. I told everybody, stop comparing this game to Grand Theft Auto. Just because Leslie Benzies is working on it doesn't mean it's going to be a Grand Theft Auto. I mean, oh my God. You know. Good points. Good points. I'm glad you guys are feeling that way too, man. You know, it's good to see that I'm not the only one that actually feels this way. It's good to see there's other people out there that are not on that bandwagon, you know, of, you know what I mean, of negativity. Because lately, it's like, it's almost like you can't, seriously guys, it's like, you can't satisfy people with nothing these days. Like, no matter, even with this latest Mission Impossible 8, I've seen the movie. Is it the greatest movie of all time? Of course not. But it's the final chapter of the Mission Impossible franchise. It's been spanning across 30 years since 1996. And I'm like, why people don't like it? Oh, it's boring in the beginning. It was very boring. In the first hour of the movie, it was so boring. There's too many flashbacks. And yeah, that's part of the story. It's a continuation of the story. Yeah, it has to make sense. What it's supposed to do, just put the mindless action in there and no story? My God, man. You can't make, even with a ballerina. Why was Keanu Reeves there? He was just useless. Oh, but check this out. If Keanu wasn't in there for a little bit to help her out, then they would say, why wasn't Keanu in there? What kind of a John Wick spin-off is this? You can't make people happy anymore, dude. It's just not possible. Don't even try. You can't make people happy. You can't satisfy them. Don't even bother, dude. Don't even bother. That's where we are, man. When it comes to movies, entertainment, video games, just you can't make people happy. I'm sure they're going to complain about Death Stranding too. They're going to say something. Oh, it's like a Vogue musical opera. There's singing. There's too much singing. There's too much wokeness. Blah, 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 blah. Here we go again. All these guys coming in with their little, headline news. The game, it's cooked. The game, it's cooked. The game, it's woke. All this, this woke card is driving me crazy. It's like, it's being used so much, man. It's like, enough with this woke card. It's getting old. It's getting old. Not everything's woke, Jesus Christ, Forget it, man. It's ridiculous out there, man. It is ridiculous. So what do? I like to try everything out for myself, and I'm glad that I am. I tried Assassin's Creed, loved it. I tried this game, loved it. Everything. I try everything, dude. I play everything. I experience everything. That's what life is about. Experience everything. Don't just live your life based on he said, she said. Try this. Don't try this. Don't do this. Don't do that. Live in the refrigerator. Well, what's the point of life if you're going to live in the refrigerator? The point of life is for you to evolve. Yes, everything's a risk. Everything you do in life, it's a risk. You go behind that wheel, driving that car, there's a risk. You go ride that elevator, there's a risk. The cables might snap, God forbid. There's always a risk. You go fly on an airplane, there's a risk. You're flying that airplane. There's always the goddamn risk. You can't live in fear. You can't live in this kind of like state, mind of state, or what you call it, state of mind of state, state of mind. And the worst part is, people can't think for themselves. They need someone else to tell them what to do. They need someone else to tell. Well, people cannot tell you what's good for you, because I don't know what's good for you. I don't know what's inside your mind. I don't know your genes. What your genes? Everybody's different. I don't know what you like, what you don't like. I don't know what you like to taste and don't like to taste. I don't know what your preference is. I cannot recommend stuff for you. You need to try it for yourself to find out. That's how this works, man. Oh, but the gaming bolt says it's 5 out of 10. I shouldn't try it. Okay, so you're a sheep. You need a shepherd to tell you what to try, what not to try. Anyway, let's continue.
The world rather than rot in some hole.
Ah, yes, making flying toasters. What a life.
Oh, I'll have you know that toaster's going to Europa. Wait, stop! Jacob, take this. It's the launch key. Get it to Okada. That rocket launches
No matter what. Do you understand?
Copy that.
Alright, let's go.
Let's make sure the rocket launches, huh? I'm so glad I got this vehicle now. Oh, well, let me see. Okay. I know, it's so much easier, dude, to fly than to drive. Honestly. I just prefer this more than...
Navigate to factory.
And what's wrong with these graphics, huh? Nothing.
What the hell happened? News is blowing up that Mayor Vega was shot by Silva?
Silva didn't shoot anyone. Lamry, Burt, and Travis were all there, making a deal with the mayor. The bots started freaking out. There's something seriously wrong with them. They shot the mayor and Silva.
Silva, too? Is he okay?
He's alive. I left him with Morrison. What's the word on the mayor?
Critical, according to Lens Media, and Silva's a wanted man.
That's why we need to launch this rocket. I'm on my way there now with this key.
Well, that's not gonna work. Airspace is closed. Government orders.
Is there something you can do? I remember hearing that Robin Hood once even hacked the CIA.
There's a difference between leaving a meme on the landing page of a government website and taking on a sophisticated national security apparatus. If you've even got a chance of pulling this off, you're gonna need a bigger brain on it than mine.
Good call. At Okada? You're on with me and Charlie.
Aha, Robin Hood. Your reputation precedes you.
As does yours, Dr. Okada. What do you know about this airspace ban?
Any non-military aircraft that enters that space would instantly be flagged as a threat and terminated.
How do they identify a threat?
Every aircraft sends out a unique signature.
Charlie, any way you can hack that system and reprogram us as friendly?
As I said, I can't hack the Air Force. And even if I could, they know the friendly was in the wrong place and flag it immediately.
Robin Hood is correct, Jacob. The Echo 2 would still be destroyed. I believe we are at an impasse.
Rigby here. I'm in the room with Okada. From what I understand, the ban may have certain exclusions, one of which being commercial cargo flights.
I think I see where you're going with this.
Indeed. If you could hack into the database for one of our courier companies and create a call sign in their system to cross the launch zone, I can reprogram the Echo 2 identifier signal as the same.
Now this, I can do. Dr. Okada, even you, Rigby. I knew there was a reason Jake likes you.
And I you, Miss Robin Hood. We shall coordinate immediately.
Sounds like we got a plan.
Oh, and Rigby, my fee just tripled. You enjoy the launch now.
I really like this aerial vehicle. I like the color, the glossy red color. I like everything about this aerial vehicle. It's actually pretty good.
You don't have to be crazy to work with.
Stabilized metallic hydrogen felt like a dream come true.
Parking at the factory, and yet so few of us can afford cars. Step out of line, and you're on my list.
My work is everything to me. It's my contribution to the future.
Rise up and fight the power.
I would have really loved to meet Dr. Morrison.
Come with me. So, how's he doing?
He'll live. I've got his launch key here.
Charlie's created a dummy courier flight. We gotta launch now, before anyone figures out what we're doing.
Let's hope it works.
Jacob, close one. Insert the launch key now. That serves as Marco's authorization by proxy.
This is like my second time that this has happened in 3 days, which is not bad, guys. Considering how many hours I have put into this game, this is only my second time that this has happened, and that's without the patch, and that's still pretty good. You know, this has happened to me with with other games. Even with the Assassin's Creed Shadow, I had this happen to me. So, don't freak out. Oh, you see this. Don't freak out and think, oh, you see, I told you so. Yeah, well, it happens to me with every game. It happened to me with Assassin's Creed Shadow. It happened to me with many other games. It happened to me with RoboCop when I was playing RoboCop Rogue City. Okay? So, you know, let's not just make a big deal about this. Like, oh, you see? You see? Yeah, I see, and many other hundreds and hundreds of games have the same issue. Sometimes it happens. All right, as long as it's not happening every 5-10 minutes, then we got a problem. But if it happens once in 20 hours or 30 hours, it's no big deal. So this is the video that's recorded, and it will be sent to PlayStation, and they're going to look at it. Okay?
Jacob, close one. Insert the launch key now. That serves as Marco's authorization by proxy.
Echo 2, flight go for launch, ensuring pressure.
2, 1.
Echo 2, flight protocol enabled. T-minus 30 seconds to launch. Ignition, go. We have ignition. We're leaving the transfer. Engine 1, go. Engine 2, go. Tower's clear. Roger. Fuel thrusters. Protocol enabled. T-minus 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff. All engines in. Echo has cleared the tower. 0 need adjustments. Beginning pitch roll maneuver to point down range. Pressures remain nominal. Guidance internal trajectory adjustments. 0 8 adjustments. Maneuver success.
They got it! They got it!
All engines operating within optimal range. Right on track.
We did it. Holy shit! Wow. I know. It's truly exhilarating, isn't it? They'll be talking about this for years to come.
Anytime you don't know what it is, just leave balloons.
Get here now.
Saw that.
I gotta go.
This was the true pinnacle of our
Sounds
work
important.
for years.
Need a sky car.
We should enjoy this moment.
If only the backdrop wasn't quite so serious.
Lens Media News. Despite a citywide airspace ban, Silva Corporation's Echo 2 rocket has launched. The fugitive, Marco Silva, remains at large following his outrageous murder attempt on the beloved Mayor Shiva Vega, who remains critical. Vigils for the injured mayor are taking place at sites around Red Rock. Details available by lens for registered users of the care system. Weather at your current location is sunny, with a high of 138. This brought to you by the Ozone Hotel. A vacation right here at home.
Navigate to Charlie?
Oh, Jacob. Jacob, you wonderful human. You just did something incredible for the future of this planet. Thanks to you, my beautiful rocket is on her way to Europa. And there's nothing Vega or Lamry or any of those other douchebags can do about it.
So you made it then?
Turns out, despite his omnitude of flaws, Hunter hasn't forgotten how to doctor. I feel great. Could also be the painkillers.
Glad to hear it.
And as promised, your quid pro quo. You wanted to know what happened to your data chip. Well, you've already seen it. when we first met. It's in the glass case in my house.
Are you fucking serious? Why didn't you just say that in the first place?
Wait, before you go running over there, okay, I have to advise you. It's toxic.
How did I know you were gonna say something like that?
When that chip came back to me, it killed every computer I tried to read it with. Turned them in on themselves. Fried their circuits, whatever is on it. For want of a more accurate term, it's evil. If you're thinking about trying to stick it back in your neck, don't.
Hurry up. Jacob, get to the safe house.
Charlie! Shh. What, are you going somewhere? Charlie, what the hell is going on?
I'm out of here. Silvercorp's been compromised. Someone's used my server credentials to dox me.
Wait, I can take care of this. Let me talk to Silva.
You don't get it. My bank accounts are frozen. My public data's been leaked. It's only a matter of time before they find me.
I can fix it. Where do you want to go?
I can't tell you, Jake.
What? Why?
They're probably watching you too.
You don't know that, Charlie. Silva... Marson.
Jacob, where are you? Get yourself over to the Verfontaine. We'll meet you there.
I'm kind of busy.
We only have a limited window. It's time we all get some answers.
Okay. I'm on my way.
Jake.
I will handle this. I'll talk to Rigby, Silva, whoever. Now this is still the safest place for you in the city. I'll be back soon, and then we can make a plan, yeah?
Okay. Just hurry back, Jake. Okay, I'm freaking out.
I'll be as quick as I can. Everything's gonna be okay, huh? Lock the door behind me.
My eczema has gone completely into remission.
I got 500 unread voice notes from some chick I ghosted last week.
Great teachers were tested at some point. Gandhi, Krishnamurti, Pol Pot.
The sailing trip is going to be legendary.
The spirit animals that eat a cheeseburger. I think she might be sleeping with the shaman.
Searching map for stores stocking glow sticks. Altering route.
Alright guys, I'm going to take a little break and then I'll be back later on. Plus I gotta eat something. Just a little break and I'll be back. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I think it's better like this. Here we go. Yep. Microphone like this. Makes it better. There we go. Like that. So, as you can see, it's a good game. You know, it's my part 5? Yes, I had two crashes. That's all I had. Maximum 2. But that happened to me with all the other games I played. You know, this is not the first game that I've had that. So, it's working. And I don't even have the patch update. It's working. Patch update comes tomorrow, which is Friday, tomorrow. So it's been working fine even without the patch updates. I mean, you can go watch my live streams as many times as you want. Pause, rewind. Okay, and you'll see that it's working. So, should you buy a PS5 version? You have to make that decision. I hope that you do, so you can support the company, so you can support the developers. But as you can see, everything's been a smooth ride. Yes, Tuesday's been a rough day. But Wednesday and Thursday now, 3 days later, everything's fine. You know. And with the patch update tomorrow, it's going to be even better. Just in time for the weekend. So, yeah. And I'll see you guys on the part 6. I have to go take a little break, man. I've been pumping out these videos, man. It's like, you know, I need to take a little rest, you know, a little break. So I'll see you guys later on. Hopefully you guys are online. And if you're not, you know, you can always watch these live streams later on, okay? If you miss a live stream tonight, because I know you guys are sleeping, that's okay. If you miss it, you can rewatch it on your free time. Just click on my channel, go to live streams where it was live, right? And you can see what I was streaming in the past, the latest live stream, etc., etc. And if you guys are up and not sleeping, well, then even better. So, yeah, I'll see you guys on the part 6. As you can see, it's a very interesting story. A lot of stuff here going on in this story, in this game. Whom can you trust, whom you cannot trust. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Who's right, who's wrong. Well, I'm not going to spoil it for you, but I'll give you a little tip. Don't trust nobody. Nobody. Do you want to know why? Because nobody has your best interest for you. Okay? Who has your best interest? Your own instinct. But that's what makes it so unique. It's a really well-written story. I think Leslie Benzies did a good job on the story of this game. You know, and I think a lot of people will realize that, like, holy shit, man. Why is this game getting 5 out of 10? What about the story? Like I was watching that review from Gaming Bolt, and I was going to make a separate video on it. The guy said nothing about the story. The guy said nothing about the characters. He just was going on and on and on. Oh, the problems, and you have no map. There's no melee, no combat. This is missing, blah, blah, blah. You can hop on from one car to another. It's such a half-assed, I'm sorry to use this phrase and to use this word, which is my favorite word, and also Matthew McConaughey favorite word, is half-assed. It's such a half-assed review. It's like, what kind of a journalist are you, dude? Like, you're going to ignore everything else, but you're just going to focus on, oh, it's a rough lunch. Oh, he doesn't have this. Oh, he doesn't have that. But you're not going to talk about the storyline. You're not going to talk about the characters. You're not going to talk about this game and all the other stuff there inside the game, right? You're not going to talk about the fact that you can fly, you can drive. You're going to talk about the fact that it's a very intriguing story, right? If Expedition 33 it's intriguing, why can't this be intriguing? Expedition 33 doesn't have multiplayer. You can't drive cars, you can't fly. But I'm not going to give the game a bad score because I can't drive a car or I can fly. I mean, look, man, it's just like I'm sorry, but these reviews are so half-assed. So half-assed. And I was gonna make a video about it, but I was too tired, man, to make a video about it. I think I kind of did make a video about it on my day 3. Like, it's called. I really urge you to watch the 35-minute video. It's called MindsEye Day 3. My thoughts on it. You can go and watch it right now after this. It's called MindsEye Day 3. My thoughts on it. You know, and these reviews are. I don't even know what to say. Half-assed, and so biased. You know, it's like. It kind of reminds me of Days Gone. Like I can't mention her name. She was so focused on, you know, the bikers are such a bad dudes, and the bikers are bad, and all these rhinos, zombies, right? Turning into some kind of a political, cultural nonsense, you know. Some of these reviews, man, it's half-assed reviews. Anyway, I'll see you guys in the part. I got to get some rest, man. I'll see you guys in the part 6. This was a part 5. I'll see you in the part 6. All right. Thank you, YGG, for the donation. Yes, we will be eventually we'll be doing Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2. Eventually we'll be doing Space Marine 2. I just have to wait for the Alberto tomorrow. And yes, we are going to be doing Death Stranding 2. And yes, after I finish this story, we'll be also checking out on a PC build mode, you know, building our own little mini games and all that, right? So it'll be interesting to build together with you guys on the live stream to use the build mode to build some stuff. You guys are more than welcome to bring some ideas, you know, so we can work together and build stuff. You know, collaboration is always better than just one mind. Many minds work better than one mind, right? And Monday night we have Silent Hill 2 Part 5. So Silent Hill 2 Part 5, which is Monday night. I can't wait for that. That's going to be a good one. Because I'm at the part where it's very close to the end, but it's very, very interesting. So that's Monday night. Yeah. It's been pretty busy, man. I told you, man, this month is going to... I knew that this is going to be, like, for me, very demanding. But that's good. Hey, keeps the channel going. It gives me a reason to do live streams. It gives me the reason to bring you guys more content. So I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, it's like, you know, my old ass, man, you know, at my old age right now, man, I'm not like, I don't have that, like, same stamina I used to have 12 years ago, you know. It's just like, I'm a little bit different now. You know, I'm getting old, you know. But, you know, I'm not like dying or anything. It's just like, you know, I'm getting older, you know. It is what it is. So, yeah, I'll see you guys on a part 6. All right. I'll catch you guys later. Part 6. What's the time now? 6 o'clock. Around maybe 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, around there somewhere, I'll be back. Either 10 or 11. Most likely 10 o'clock, I'll be here. All right, so I'll see you guys tonight. All right. Thank you for watching.